Roll.
enjoy this. Back off, pup. Heal me! Quickly!
stand against me?
Again.
Faced many challenges. Pity they were all in vain. Soon your people will kneel to my lord! Your time is running out! My lord will be the end of you! Charging. Illidan is an arrogant fool. Crush him and claim Outland. pathetic sorcery can hold me.
must not be interrupted. Stay away from me.
You drop.
ignorant whelps! Let him lose! He'll kill us all! What is this? What have you done? You'll ruin everything! Loose. And burn!
What is it? God, I left my filter out on the AC unit. Well, I haven't put the oil on it yet. No, my back is still destroyed. I'm hurt. Oh, sunburn. Sunburn on me is bad. I'm thinking about leaving tonight. I'm gonna afford one. I'll be right back. Alright, well that's all.
Alright. Making lunch, so.
Cute.
Nadia, show up.
T-shirt. Yo, hinted him, you'd never know he's rich as shit. He's
Hey, it's Danielle here at 4 Patriots with some really great news. Our all-time best-selling 3-month survival food kit is fine.
I'm going to give you a bunch of facts in a row, and people are going to get really uncomfortable. They're going to feel really difficult about this stuff, because here's the reality. If you base your opinion on the facts, this may force you to come to some conclusions you wish you didn't have to come to.
According to the net worth of white families in 2013 was $141,000. For black families, it was $11,000, even less than the $19,000 it was in 2007. According to economist Edward Wolf of the University of New York, excluding vehicles and other durables, the median black family worth is just $1,700, while 40% of black families have zero or negative wealth. White family worth, in terms of financial worth, is 69 times more than that of black families. Given this disparity, how can you argue that racism is not a driving factor in income inequality?
Because it has nothing to do with race and everything to do with culture. And when you have a culture that doesn't... You know what? Explain to me. You explain to me why black kids aren't graduating high school. Explain that one to me. Explain to me why black kids are shooting each other in rates significantly higher than whites are shooting each other. Explain to me why 13% of the population is responsible for 50% of the murder. Explain to me why the number of black kids in prison, not for innocent reasons, not for walking down the street and getting pulled into a prison, is so high. Explain, if it has nothing to do with culture, explain to me why the single motherhood rate in the black community jumped from 20% to 70% in the same course of time that the civil rights movement has made such tremendous strides. Is America more racist now than it was in 1960? And if it is, please explain to me how that happened.
It's more than just riots, right? I hate the idea when you say thugs and riots, right? White people riot as well. When y'all win Super Bowls 2 years in a row, y'all get off the hook. Don't make it seem like it's just Baltimore getting upset. So my 30-second answer is I feel the frustration of what's happening in the community, and I think it's a symptom. The uprisings are a symptom of a pressure that's been unaddressed for too long.
I'm offended by the language of uprising applied to people who are breaking into other black people's stores and looting them. This is a lack of values, and people who are destroying private property, destroying cop cars, in an uprising against what exactly? Against the black police chief, against a mostly minority police force, against the black mayor, against the black president, against the black attorney general, against the against a city council that is 9 of 15 are black and all 15 are elected Democrats. What is the uprising against? What is it seeking to achieve? I still don't see what exactly the riots are seeking to achieve. Bottom line is, this is all. It all could be boiled down to just act like a mensch. Act like a human being. Honestly, it's not useful to riot, it's not useful to break things, it's not useful to throw rocks at people. And the idea that we're supposed to sort of correlate your level of outrage.
The idea. I'm going to stick to the 30 seconds on
the
this
last
one.
sentence. The last sentence. The idea that we're supposed to correlate your level of outrage with a certain level of justification. In other words, the more outraged you are and the more angry you are, the more justified you must be, is absolute nonsense.
Is there a line that you draw for yourself, or is there some way that you interpret statistical disparity and you determine that that is not a racial disparity, it's something else?
Never dull. Strength and honor.
Well, we can return to it. That's okay too. Ben, did you want to?
Yes, it's called evidence of racism. When there is no evidence of racism, it's probably not racism. When there is actual evidence of racism, it's probably racism. And the fact that everybody jumps from there's inequality and therefore there is inequity, just because there's inequality does not mean there was inequity.
But there has to be racism. You can't say there's no racism.
Without evidence?
No. I'm just saying that I don't know which animal. Maybe we're talking about dogs or something. I'm talking about human beings, and I'm like, human beings are most likely going to have racial prejudices. I'm just so sorry. I'm just so sorry. I don't know. I come from planet Earth.
Charles, I want to ask you a question. So your default is that when there is no evidence, racism is the deciding factor. That is
No, it's not saying that. I'm just saying that you're going to have sexists, you're going to have racists, you're going to have all this stuff. I mean, I'm just saying that.
I agree it exists, but the problem that I'm seeing, and this is the problem with the general conversation, is that there's no solution in simply saying there's racism out there. How does that solve anything? I mean, when you talk about there's institutional racism, what does that mean? Show me a law that is racist in intent, and we will agree. Show me a police officer who commits a racist act like we saw in South Carolina, right, where a police officer shot a black man running away and it was obviously unjustified, and I will agree. But you need the idea that you can craft a narrative based on no racism because it just must be somewhere out there in the ether, that doesn't solve problems for anybody and creates more problems for people because now they grow up in a milieu and an environment where they are told that every obstacle they face is from some shadowy, nameless, faceless group who's out to get them simply because of the color of their skin. They'll never succeed in that environment.
So my question is about race and culture. So while I agree with you that when you look at white America, it's silly to say that the majority of white Americans are actively trying to prevent you from getting to where you want to be. I'm East Indian, and I have definitely experienced some racism, but I never felt as though it keeps Indians from succeeding. So I do think there's a cultural component that supersedes the color of your skin. But I also think that it's naive to say that it just so happens that the same minority groups that have been historically oppressed happen to have cultures that are less conducive to success. I believe that environment can create culture. Can you acknowledge the historical reasonings that led to these so-called unsuccessful cultures and not put blame on these minority groups? I know that in your heart, I don't think you're a racist person, but in my opinion, to blame people for their failure, for their cultural failures without taking into consideration historical, the history in general conceals a lack of empathy and sort of hints at racism.
Okay, so I'll fight back on the last point that there's anything to do with empathy or racism here, but I fully agree with you. Like 100, not like 90%, like 100%. I think that bad cultures are generally the result of bad things that have happened in the past or bad modes of thought that have prevailed over time. So, for example, there's a great book by Thomas Sowell called Black Rednecks and White Liberals, and that book essentially suggests that a lot of the pathologies that exist about single motherhood, for example, in the black community, or high rates of violence, are actually outgrowths of a slave and post-slave culture that was imposed by a white society that didn't bother with policing, that didn't care about inculcating morals or virtues in slaves. Obviously, they actually actively fought against it because they didn't want that to happen. And so there was an active fight from against assimilation by white people, and that created an underground culture that's really bad, and that exists in parts of white America too. It exists in Appalachia. So yes, I think bad cultures have nothing to do with race. I don't think that just because this is why I'm saying I don't know why it borders on racism to say the cultures are bad. Like, some cultures are bad, some cultures are good, and that has nothing to do with race. Charles Murray wrote an entire book called Coming Apart about pathologies in white communities that are really destructive. So bad cultures do arise very often from historical circumstances, including historical discrimination. What I say is that today there's nothing preventing an individual from superseding the culture in which you grew up and making good decisions. In a free country, somebody's going to have to break this chain. Somebody's going to have to break this cycle. And so, am I going to? I don't care if you want to say that the pathology that exists in the black community, black inner city community of high rates of single motherhood and violence, for example, or lack of institutional wealth, that is a result of historic racism, I'm fine with you saying that. I don't have any problem with that. I'm not talking about historical racism when I talk about white privilege. I'm talking about right now the idea that there's a superstructure of rules and laws that are preventing you from succeeding, or a culture that is trying to keep you down. I don't think that's the case. So the question becomes, if you are here, let's say that on average, the culture in white America, or with regard to single motherhood, to take an example, is here, right? Because there's less single motherhood in the white community than the black community. And in the black community, it's here because it's 70% single motherhood rate, and the white community is 40%. Okay, so the question is, before, thanks to racism and thanks to discrimination, there was a cap on the black community that was here, and they couldn't get past it. Okay, now the ceiling's been removed. So what do you as an individual black person do to change your life? And I don't think it's helpful, and in fact I think it's actually quite hurtful, to spend an enormous amount of time talking about the legacy of discrimination and racism instead of talking about what can you do right now to fix your problem. You know, this is a general issue that I have in all of my relationships. When my wife comes to me and she says, there's a problem in my life, before we even have the conversation, I say to her, is this a listening conversation, or is this a you want me to fix it conversation? And I think that when it comes to politics, there should be far fewer listening conversations, like I want you to tell me about all the crap that's happened to you, because I don't care. I mean, I care, but it doesn't. But now the question is, what you going to do? Right? That's a much more important conversation, because we only have 5 minutes together. Is that 5 minutes going to be spent on all the terrible things that happened, which I fully agree with, that I would have fought if I were there, but I wasn't, right?
I've seen how cancer can affect the people I care about. That's why I'm helping protect myself against some cancers, like certain cancers caused by HPV. For most people, HPV clears on its own, but for those who don't clear the virus, it can cause certain cancers. Gardasil 9 is the only vaccine that helps protect adults through age 45 against certain diseases caused by HPV.
Are we going to spend 5 minutes talking about all the terrible things that happen to blacks and Jews and gays and women and Hispanics in the United States? Or are we going to talk about right now what you can do to succeed? Because I don't think that the rules are holding you back. So I've never, ever, at any point suggested that there's not been historic discrimination against black people, or even that current day poverty is at least in part an outgrowth of that historic discrimination. What I have suggested is that if you are using that historic discrimination as a reason why you are not, as an individual human being, becoming more income mobile, and not making good decisions, no one is making the call for you right now as an individual to get that girl pregnant. And that's the argument that I'm making.
Can I say one?
Sure, yeah.
So I guess, like, would you, like, so don't, would you have to admit, though, that between different races and different cultures, there are different levels of success, and there's definitely, you would expect that somebody who grows up with being able less to succeed, you would expect that would happen in certain communities and certain
right. That's why they're called
communities.
pathologies of culture. Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you grew up in a worse situation than somebody else who grew up in a better situation, of course you're going to grow up having obstacles that other person has to overcome. But that doesn't mean that other person, number one, victimized you. Right? There's no one in America today, for example, who's enslaved a black person that I know of, or if they have, they'd be in jail. I'm sure that nobody in this room, right, none of the young white people in this room were alive during the times of Jim Crow. So the question is, do we take away from the white people in this room to rectify historic injustices, or do we recognize that history is filled with historic injustices, and now we're going to have to find a way to overcome those obstacles together without redistributing income, for example? Now, I have called for movements, for example, for companies to go into inner cities and make a deal with students in inner cities and say to them, listen, you get good grades and we'll pay for your college, and then you come after when you work for us for 3 years to pay off that debt. And I think there are things that we can do in the private sector. This is why I think religious communities are so important. I'm not against charity. I'm not against us as individuals going out and helping people. What I am against is the idea that the government can fix this problem, because the government cannot fix historic inequity. All the government can do is set the rules at an equal level, equal law, equal judgment under law, equal justice under law is the only way that we're ever going to approach anything that looks like a fair society. There's no such thing as a fair society where the government plays God and gives some to others and takes from others.
So, would you say that we should, like, other
So glad I saved these.
Other people who are not, you know, in an oppressed state, they should wait for other people to pull themselves up. Do you think that's how we should solve it, or do you think there is a moral
I think every culture in
responsibility?
American history, every individual in American history who has succeeded has had a combination of people who help them out, not in the government, people who help them out, and their own capacity to bootstrap it. And when my great-grandparents got here, they were dirt poor and didn't speak English. Great-great-grandparents got here. They were dirt poor and didn't speak English. This is true for virtually everybody in the room, right? At some point, somebody came over here and they were dirt poor and didn't speak English. And that doesn't mean that on a generational level, people are going to go from 0 to 100. But it does mean that we're going to need to move in the right direction as opposed to sitting around and talking about historic injustice all day, because that doesn't get anything done.
I'd had this experience as a missionary in Connecticut on the drive between West Hartford to Hartford, where everyone went from, it's actually Hartford to West Hartford, where everyone went from usually poor, not white, and then 2 blocks later, like mini mansions everywhere, everyone's white. And I feel like the left has done a really good job in kind of taking this kind of general feeling of like, oh, look, there's, you know, people are poor, and no one's white over there, and then 2 blocks later, like, everyone's white, everyone's rich. They've done a really good job of kind of taking that message and turning it into systemic racism, right?
Yes.
So I was wondering if you thought there was anything conservatives could do as far as messaging to kind of still address the problem, but do it in a conservative way where, like,
sure. So I think
Yeah, so Jordan, I think that there's a category error that has been actively promulgated by the media and by the political left. And you mentioned the category error here. And that is, there are 2 cross-cutting distinctions that we've mentioned in this conversation already. The cross-cutting distinction between poor and rich, and the cross-cutting distinction between black and white. One of these is not the cause, right? So what the left has done is they've said that the distinctions are essentially the same. They've conflated the 2. Poor equals black, rich equals white, right? This is something that Joe Biden himself has said. Joe Biden gaffed a couple months ago, and he said, you know, there's a difference between being rich and being black, right? Which is an incredible statement. There are lots of rich black people in America, and there are lots of poor white people in America.
Oh, yeah.
So because black people in the United States are disproportionately poorer than white people in the United States, although Asian people in the United States are disproportionately richer than either one of those groups, by the way, because people conflate the cross-cutting distinctions between, because they basically argue that poor equals black and rich equals white. First of all, that's kind of racist because it ain't true. But 2, it's actually, it's ignoring the real problem, which is how do we get poor people to be richer? The bottom line is that the recipe for success is the same for everyone in the United States. You make responsible decisions, you don't have babies out of wedlock, you finish high school. If you go to college, try to major in some...
Change your shampoo right now if you don't want to go bald. The shampoo you're using has the same ingredients as dish soap. There's no need to worry about receding hairlines or a thinning crown anymore. All types...
Something where you're actually going to make money on the other end. Like, for example, you'll see people cite statistics that black college graduates don't earn as much as white college graduates. Well, that doesn't adjust for major. If you major in a soft study, a liberal arts study, you're not going to make as much money as if you major in STEM, which is why white college graduates earn less than Asian American college graduates, for example. Right? They're just decisions. And so what I said in that clip, and it's right, obviously, which is why you see the people who I'm talking to, one is a member of the local NAACP, one's a member of the Seattle Stranger. Right? You see these people go from laughing to being kind of chastened a little bit in the clip. It is not arguable that pathologies of poverty like single motherhood have nothing to do with race. When the single motherhood rate in the black community went from 20% in 1960 to well over 70% today, that is going to have some significant downstream effect. When the high school dropout rate differential between high school black students and high school white students is significant, that's going to have significant downstream effect. What does that have to do with race? The answer is it doesn't have anything to do with race. I don't think that race and culture have to be related, nor should they. I mean, I wouldn't say that it is black culture to not value education. There are plenty of black Americans who value education extraordinarily highly. I think that there are certain pathologies that exist in poor communities, black or white, that are common across those communities. Now, they may not exist in the same proportions in those communities, but that has nothing to do with race and everything to do with culture, right? There are areas of white Appalachia where education is not valued particularly highly. J.D. Vance talks about this in Hillbilly Elegy. The pathologies of poverty that exist cross-racially are the same. And then it's just a question of how often they exist in particular communities, regardless of race. So pathologies of poverty include not valuing education enough, such that your kids are not spending a lot of time on homework, or not having fathers in the home, such that you have two parents who are available to help read with your kids. Pathologies of poverty include high crime, include, again, lack of fathers in the home means that very often young men tend to congregate in gangs, right? Those are pathologies of poverty. Okay? All of those pathologies are not unique to the black community. They may exist disproportionately in particular black communities, but that doesn't mean that that's because of the race. Police arrest black Americans at higher rates than white Americans. They also arrest white Americans at a higher rate than Asian Americans. The question isn't what proportion of a population is arrested. The question is whether the police are targeting a population by race for arrest. If the police are merely arresting people who commit crimes, and the crimes are committed disproportionately by race, that is not the police's fault. That's the police doing their job. Just before President Biden's inauguration, the Justice Department's Bureau of Justice Statistics issued a report designed to answer whether the police were arresting people at disproportionate rates based on crime reports. If 20 out of 100 crime reports named a black suspect, but 60% of police arrests were black suspects, for example, that would be presumptively discriminatory. If 60 out of 100 crime reports named a black suspect, and 60% of police arrests were of black suspects, that would be the police doing their job. The report concluded, according to the Wall Street Journal, that there was no statistically significant difference by race between how likely people were to commit serious violent crimes and how likely they were to be arrested. In other words, the data suggested that police officers and sheriff's deputies focus on criminals' actions, not their race. The report compared arrest statistics with victims' reports and found no statistically significant difference. For non-fatal violent crimes, for example, 35% of reported offenders were black. 33% of arrests were of black Americans. This does not look like systemic racism. So there's a theory out there. The theory is that racial disparities in the United States are almost entirely due to so-called white privilege. The idea here is that America is a country that was built for the exclusive preserve of white men, and that white men have dominated it ever since, and therefore every disparity between racial groups, any statistical disparity between racial groups, can therefore be blamed on the history of the United States, and more specifically on the United States right now. Because obviously, some disparity can be blamed on the history of the United States. To pretend that discrimination hasn't existed in the United States would be foolish. Of course discrimination has. Of course discrimination against black people was rampant. I mean, there was slavery, there was Jim Crow. Of course that's true. But the question is whether white privilege right now is what is causing continued disparity between particular groups. What the f***? This is so counterproductive, it's beyond belief. If you believe that protests are legitimate against police brutality, why in the world would you start justifying riots, like people looting Targets and such? The narrative that black Americans are under threat from police, broadly speaking, across America is just not true. It's not a reality. That does not mean that there aren't more confrontations between black Americans and police, because police are usually in high crime neighborhoods, and unfortunately, there are a lot of high crime neighborhoods that happen to be black. That's a tragedy, and the only way that that's going to be solved is with more police, not fewer police. Is with crime rates going down, not crime rates going up. The phrase Black Lives Matter should be relatively uncontroversial because, again, it is true that Black Lives Matter, and I think everybody agrees that Black Lives Matter. It's the implication of the phrase that people are objecting to. The implication being that there are a bunch of people who think they don't, right? The idea, you generally don't chant uncontroversial things, right? People don't go out in the streets and chant, the sky is blue, right? People don't go out on the streets and chant, we love children. Right? Like, you don't chant uncontroversial things. So when you chant Black Lives Matters, the implication is that there are a bunch of people who don't believe that Black Lives Matters, and that's what people are objecting to. That's why people will say all lives matter, not because they are saying that Black lives matter less, but because they are saying, right, we agree that Black lives matter just as every other life matters. So, I think that the implication of the Black Lives Matter movement, which is more than just the slogan, the slogan itself, fine. But again, the implication is that black people are under existential threat in the United States, and there's a vast group of people in the United States who don't care if black people are under existential threat. That whole implication is what people object to. If it were just, an obvious truism that Black Lives Matter, I don't think it would even be controversial that people are chanting it. If you're a rioter, if you're a looter, you're human scum. You're doing nothing positive for society. What you're acting on is not quote-unquote justified anger. You're a piece of crap. You're a piece of crap. And you should be arrested, you should be prosecuted, business owners should defend their businesses. This is sheer, unbelievable garbage, and the failure of government to perform its single function, which is to protect the law-abiding, that failure of government is catastrophic. I'm talking from local governments to state governments to the federal government. The lack of ability of the government to do the one thing it is supposed to do, right? This government that's supposed to provide you everything that you could possibly need, provide you privileges from the top. Instead, it can't even protect you in your own cities. This government.
Shadow Legends. If you're wondering just what you're getting into, Raid Shadow Legends is a free-to-play game for your PC or Mac running on the Plarium Play platform. Raid isn't just any game, it's one of the world's most popular turn-based fantasy role-playing games, or RPGs for short. You'll collect awesome champions, train them to fight in teams, and send them into battle against bad guys, evil monsters, and rival players. But it's so much more than that. With over 400 different champions to collect and experiment with, millions of players, and dozens of different challenges and play modes, Raid is thousands of hours of exploration, competition, and tactical gameplay.
As teachers and teachers' unions continue to push critical race theory in the classroom, parents have only a few options to fight back, and even when they do take a stand, they are met with threats like this. Watch.
Let's deny this off-key band of people that are anti-education, anti-teacher, anti-equity, anti-history, anti-racial reckoning, anti-opportunities, anti-health people, anti-diversity, anti-platform, anti-science, anti-change agent, anti-social justice, anti-healthcare, anti-worker, anti-LGBTQ+, anti-children, anti-healthcare, anti-worker, anti-environment, anti-emissions policy change, anti-inclusion, anti-live and let live people. Let them die. Don't let them die.
Let them die. You heard that right. All those parents, here's a few. I mean, that was the longest anti-list I've ever heard. Anti-opportunities, anti-help people. I've never heard that one before. Anti-help people. Anti-children, let them all die. That outrageous hate-filled speech came from a vice president of the Fairfax County NAACP, who's also a Virginia PTA official named Michelle Leet. I guess it's not your mom's PTA anymore, is it? This all happened at a counter-protest when parents were speaking out against CRT, and is becoming an all-too-common event. Cultural violence, as you saw in the clip, were met with actual cheering. Actually, when the clip goes on, the cheering accelerates. But these divisive words, they perfectly summarize critical race. People preaching tolerance under the illusion of tolerance. Asra Nomani is a Fairfax County parent who actually recorded that troubling video, and she's here with more. Asra, thank you so much for being here. When you recorded that, I can't imagine that's what you anticipated, but is it in line with the sentiment in which they view you?
Oh my God, behind her as she spoke.
Let's spill it again.
One of them, former PTSA president at my son's high school from where he just graduated. We had union organizers there from the teachers. We had NAACP officials. That is trying to hijack schools across America, and they're here from the school. We witnessed happening from PC to China. This divisive ideology.
Well, you said it right, but you're up against a machine. I mean, from the PTA, which is often captured by the teachers' unions, to the teachers' unions, to superintendents who are beholden to teachers' unions. If parents don't band together, you're stuck. But even when you're stuck, but even when you do band together, are you seeing a change, or are they just saying, "Sorry, you're not in the club"?
Well, Pete, we started this organization called Parents Defending Education in order to empower parents to stand up. So I have a letter here of one parent. Her name is Christy Simon. She wrote in from Alexandria today to the National PTA, and she said, "I'm disgusted because the parent in Parent-Teacher Association is gone."
Yeah.
Another mother called crying. But what was the answer from the PTA? They said they're going to put the board members sensitivity training. And this is the...
This is the response that we got from the Virginia PTA. This is what they said. They said the Virginia PTA is aware of news reports about a disturbing choice of words used by a board member during a public event this summer. Virginia PTA board members, as you said, will participate in sensitivity training to ensure that they are mindful of the community and the impact of the words used. She's going back to kindergarten to learn the words have consequences. How insulting.
Exactly, and to use their own words against them, silence is violence. And we have not heard a peep from any of the school board members who were inside as this was being said. And in fact, what they wanted to do was bring their own indoctrination, their own ideas of what it means to be inclusive. But unfortunately, they don't include parents with a different point of view. And that's why we all have to stand up. We have to stand up. If you can believe it, the Virginia PTA is right now trying to dissolve a PTSA in Fairfax County at Thomas Jefferson High School for Science and Technology, where the parents voted in officers who oppose critical race theory. And they're now trying to disband that PTSA.
Because
so
the unions believe they own it all to include the teachers' unions. There is no inclusivity, you're right. And clearly, having spoken with you now for 4 minutes, you are anti-helping people. I mean, there's no doubt.
We have to all work together and help each other get through this morass so that we can actually realize the American dream that we all love.
And then take the positions there and take it back. Azra, thank you so much for standing up and sharing your perspective. We appreciate it.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You will not get it anywhere else.
In the Matrix. What is happening? I'm a cartoon?
What's up, Doc? You gotta win this game. Yikes.
Did you miss me? I know I've missed you. XOXO.
From now on, let's just get it right.
Sorry. Maya just pulled this off.
Really?
Status headphones cancel the same amount of noise as those expensive brands. The only apples and beets I need are in my locally sourced daily fresh pressed juice. Own your headphones. Don't let your headphones own you. Your ears aren't round. Status makes headphones in the shape of your ear, the way God intended. Shh, I'm talking. Perfectly weighted, low center of gravity, simple design, soft matte finish, and vegan leather. I tan my own vegan leather, so I don't have to guess that yet. Excuse me, I couldn't help but notice you weren't paying attention to me. Shame, shame, shame you don't have Status headphones. Status flagship active noise canceling headphones. High quality, unbranded, and delivers more for half the price. The best headphones you've never heard of. Yet. Active noise canceling technology uses 4 external microphones to pick up outside sounds. Then it plays an opposing waveform to cancel all those external, unwanted, annoying noises. It sounds complicated, but these headphones have a brain, so you don't have to think about it. Now you can have the joy of missing out on unwanted noise. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. When life gives you melons, you're probably dyslexic. Status headphones have multi-point connectivity, so you don't have this problem. Status headphones connect with Bluetooth, phone, and Wi-Fi at the same time. These are the headphones. It's like some kind of magic. With 35 hours of battery, you watch Star Star Wars 13.3 times. I did the math, so you don't have to. Status is an upgraded audio experience at downgraded price. Charge.
It works better. How's everybody doing? Hello! I cannot hear you. Manage voice communication perfectly with 4 external lines. Yeah, that's right, 4 external lines. Touch controls, music playback, and adjusting volume. Did you get that? Are you listening? Is this thing on?
I only mansplain when man necessary. They cancel the noise, so you don't have to hear the outside world. Unless you need to. Put 3 fingers on the right ear to hear outside noise.
Final boarding call, flight 227. Final boarding call, flight 227.
With transparency mode, you'll never miss another flight again. You deserve to hear music with the same fun and detail as audio experts. The driver, more expansive, detailed, award-winning acoustic tuning, cutting-edge audio codecs. I know more words than you, and these headphones are cooler than you. Your headphones should say everything without saying anything. You know what I'm saying. Oops, wrong thing. When work sucks, just make the fluorescent moments feel like cloud surfing in heaven. That's my angel. The great thing about Status is that I'm the first to discover them. They're basically underground, you know, like underground, not like underground. Only the pros and audiophiles, such as myself, know what's up. Audiophile is not that other file, but it's a good file. As I always say, they flip the middle finger to their competition. Even a non-competition, because there's no competition where Status noise canceling headphones are. Click the link and get your Status headphones now. Be cool like me. Not as cool, but working toward it. I don't even know how to play chess, but I look cool when I do it, so it doesn't matter. Your move. Click to own these now. Status flagship active noise canceling headphones include touch controls, multi-point connectivity, transparency mode, and the longest battery life available, all for half the price. They even plug in. I'll telegraph you later. You should get a telegraph. It's texting before texting was texting. Don't let the thing do Did I get that from Fight Club? I've never even seen them. They actually writing a campaign about the futility of that. Nobody watches this far. Charging to an ad spot. With headphones like these, who needs spread? Status is an upgraded audio experience with downgraded pricing. Get yours today. Click the link. Do it. Come on, do it. What are you afraid? Well, come on. Are you unemployed?
Additional check weapon check up to maximum 40 in addition to target.
Well, the Twitch situation is a dumpster fire, and I want to go over everything that has happened in the last few months on the website, where I think it is going, and all of the really key problem areas, some of the really important stuff that I think people are missing. and just in general, my thoughts about the whole thing. The astute subscribers of this channel here at Devin Nash may have noticed that I have not been around in a while, both on Twitch and in YouTube. And so I've gotten a lot of questions. I didn't expect to have so many questions about why that has been. I'm updating my Discord where I'm hanging out right now, basically saying that I stopped streaming about 2 months ago because action is louder than words, and I don't want to support a platform that blatantly disregards the mental and physical well-being of its customer base, both on the broadcaster and viewer side. Lots of people are cool to bitch about the platform, then continue to collect a $30K a month paycheck, but over the course of my career, I've turned down millions of dollars because I don't share the values that come with that money. I am cool leaving this paycheck on the table and moving on too. I'm working with influencers I directly believe while not supporting Twitch as a whole, and I'm fine with that. So why did I say that? What do I mean? Well, the current state of Twitch is abysmal, and I don't know where to start. I mean, we can start with the rampant gambling, the cryptocurrency streams, the actual unabated sexual content. And it just kind of feels like it's going on and on these days. And I made a video right here called "Why I'm Losing Faith in Twitch" 7 months ago, and I watched this video before I did this video, and just kind of like thought about what I was thinking and where my headspace was at that time. And at that time, you may remember if you have followed like a lot of stuff that's been happening on Twitch over the last year, there was a massive DMCA problem where Twitch, through the actions of Twitch, made broadcasters delete VODs, clips, and content that they had stored on the website for years in a very short, condensed amount of time. And I covered a lot of this topic because I thought that it was really important. I thought that like a lot of our memories that we had, we didn't have time to save because we weren't sure if like the RIA was coming after us or whatever. And Twitch really didn't do a lot to build systems that would protect us from DMCA. I covered this topic extensively, so you can go back and look at it. It's all still very relevant to the website today. Many broadcasters still don't have their VODs back, or it's all a whole thing. So I started to notice a problem with Twitch and the management of the platform at that point. But I could not envision in my wildest nightmares where the website went since then, because it has been a complete change. I'm gonna go over it, and I'm gonna start from, but man, it's just disappointing. I think overall. Let's just start with the problem, okay? So over the course of the past, I'd say 3 to 4 months, Twitch has entered a realm where many different types of content that appeal to the lowest common denominator are thriving. And I want to like preface this by saying that this video isn't a takedown video of individual influencers, as many people are making those types of videos. I do not hold any of those influencers individually accountable for their decision to make gambling streams, their decision to capitalize on the sexual content and the hot tubs and things like that. In fact, our agency Novo, the agency that I run, represents some of those broadcasters, and we support them because I don't hate the player, I hate the game. My position is that it is the platform making these mistakes, and it will lead the platform and then eventually its creators by proxy down a dark path, and I'm going to explain that out today. My position is not that individual broadcasters are necessarily committing ethical violations, or at least that's not the kind of scope of the video that I want to cover today. What I want to cover is I want to cover like what I think is going on at a platform level and provide some insight that I don't think anybody else can get, because they maybe don't work with Twitch as directly as I do, or they just don't have the overview that I do. So I can kind of like bucket this using the infamous ultimate weapon here in the Devin Nash channel, was the notepad, into a few things. But overall, I guess the core argument I would have is that Twitch as a social media platform is doing more damage than any other platform of its ilk, which would include like, you know, Instagram, Facebook, things like that. And that's really an impressive thing to do, considering that like Facebook in some ways has engineered different parts of the downfall of our society, inadvertently or advertently. You know, it's a big thing to say, but what I mean by it is that what I mean by the most damage is that I think that there are types of content on the platform that are actively influencing people negatively, and I put gambling and high highly charged sexual content on that list, and I guess I'll go through why. I think gambling, although there are some very few broadcasters who attempt to be responsible with it and tell the viewers that are watching that it's not a good idea to do. The amount of influence of seeing these broadcasters that you know, like, and trust make these big wins and get $10,000 or $20,000 or some incredible amount of money off of a spin or off of a poker game or something. It showcases this illusory reality that you can make these big wins, and it's very similar to like what we're seeing in like the stock market and cryptocurrency, where the perception is that you can like 2,000x on this coin and pull yourself out of like a difficult life situation. So you might as well put your money into this. And I think that's a big reason why one of my number one problem right now is cryptocurrency scams. And we've seen this all across the board. And there's many better creators than me that have covered this. CoffeeZilla, Ordinary Gamers, who I'd encourage you to check out. Particularly on some of the stuff like Save the Kids, Be Social, or some of these really interesting cryptocurrency scams where it seems like people are going to get away scot-free. I've had my criticisms in the past with FaZe Clan. This video doesn't cover that, but needless to say, you can do your research. And, it just seems like these same people are just getting away with things over and over again. And there's nothing we can do. There's no regulation. There's no system of accountability for these folk. They just continue to exploit their audiences in these ways and drive people to do these things because they're impressionable. Because their audience is impressionable kids who believe in it and want a way out of a difficult situation, or just want clout and money and fame that they believe that they can get through these really easy ways that these influencers that they trust are advocating. And fundamentally, gambling comes down to a sense of that, sort of broadcasting the idea of a success that is really unattainable for the vast majority of people. Like, sure, you may gamble and you may get a big win, but the vast majority of people will lose far more than they gain, and they won't end up in a positive place because of it. And the worst of them will get addicted and will end up in a way worse situation than when they started. So that's influencing the website in a objectively negative way. And my position on gambling is that Twitch needs to take a position to ban it full stop. There is no way we can maintain this platform. I think the person who said this best and who often has just a great view on these things was Asmongold, who said on Twitter last month,
I'm about to blow your mind. This is going to be a bit controversial, but it has some really important lessons. You might have heard the fact that bacteria and probiotics are the essence of life, and without them you would die pretty early in life. Here's what I mean. Your body's made up of approximately 10 trillion human cells and 100 trillion bacterial cells. So technically in that capacity, you're 90% bacteria.
I'll read it. Twitch needs to ban gambling streams full stop. The amount of bullshit and pitfalls that this will create in the next 6 months will screw over the website in so many ways that we don't even realize yet. Just looking at EU gambling laws, anyone could see this will not end well. I'm so all in on this take. I think that's 100% right. I just can't believe that Twitch hasn't taken that position on this. The sexual content thing is a similar but different problem. I don't want to speak towards how it's influencing audiences. I think that's a much more nuanced discussion that might not be like appropriate for someone that covers the kind of things that I do. But I do think it's affecting the website as a whole, as gambling is, in that if you want some anecdotal experience, and just my individual experience of the website and interacting with brands on an agency level, which is to say that I run a company called Novo TV. We represent creators, and we sell creators deals. And we create deals via Twitch and YouTube that are digital media deals, marketing deals for companies. So I have noticed multiple brands, large-scale Fortune 500 brands, pull out of Twitch over the past 6 months because of the increased media around sexual content. Now, this is not to say that those brands are going into Twitch and watching the streams that this content appears on, but they're seeing articles about it in CNBC, Newsweek, or marketing articles or things like that. There's the news around like the hot tub streams and the sexual content increase on the website, the ASMR that we've seen that has been over-sexualized in my view. These are hitting major websites, and they're being shown to brands, and brands are pulling out of deals. And there's a monetary loss coming through my agency, and I know it's coming through Twitch because this is not, I don't just work in this agency. I talk to a lot of people in the space, and there's a noticeable anecdotal loss in brand power that's coming to Twitch as a result of sexualized content and gambling. And it's easy to see that like the CPMs of a website like Pornhub, for example, right, are substantially different than a website like YouTube, because that category of content just doesn't beget the same level of advertising. You know, you're not going to see Disney advertising their new show on a website like Pornhub, just because there's a significant enough of their demographic that is going to complain or disassociate with the brand because of that, they will not want to do it there, right? And in the same exact way, if Twitch goes far enough down that rabbit hole, which I would argue it already has, you'll run into the same problems where lots of brands will start to pull out. And then we look at the highest paying brands on Twitch right now, and who are they? They're cryptocurrency gambling websites, right? They're mobile games, right? They're people that would be much more comfortable advertising this ecosystem, and you're not seeing these like really big players jump onto the ship of Twitch, and that's not good for two reasons. One, the quality of those brand deals and of those websites has questionable moral value, in that, like, for mobile games, a lot of times there's predatory practices on exploiting people to, actually, it's kind of ironically pretty similar to gambling, like to continuously pay money for things to get a chance at a loot box or something like that. And then objectively, gambling websites, which had the problem that you mentioned before. So these types of vendors coming into Twitch and advertising here, they beget a certain type of content, bring in a certain type of person, and they pay a lot of money. But when the bigger brands stay out, it does damage to Twitch as a whole, because those mobile games and those cryptocurrency type sponsors, they will stay on the platform as long as it benefits them, and then they'll leave. They have no like actual brand loyalty. Whereas a long-term brand that's been on the website like for a long time and has been largely ignored by Twitch. I haven't seen Twitch do any like collaborations with them directly. They're basically just kind of on their own, doing their own marketing. It's like Cash App, for example, where like Cash App has like entered into Twitch in like a very big way and benefited the platform a great deal. They've sponsored several different shows, including the Scuff podcast. They've also sponsored a bunch of individual shows like Austin, and also like donated a ridiculous amount of gift subs, in many cases to like 50 viewer streamers or people where they just don't get an objective ROI. Like that kind of brand loyalty is really valuable when you have a brand get into Twitch in that way, and they can spend millions and millions of dollars supporting streamers, supporting their shows, or supporting content. That's really good. But you don't see that happening where like a cryptocurrency website, for example, is just going to pay the streamer directly to talk about and do calls to action to that website, because all they care about is the user. They don't care about brand exposure at all. Their brand doesn't mean anything. Their brand is literally like cryptocasino.io. Like, it doesn't matter, right? They can set up another one of those overnight. So they're not going for any kind of brand value, and as a result, they won't make plays that are negative to their ROI. So we're getting a little bit technical here, so let's write some stuff down. What I'm saying is, like, when you have a company that doesn't care about long-term brand value, so aka mobile games, crypto, casinos, etc., right? But not exclusively these things, just things that I'm seeing a lot of deals go through. Well, what happens is they pay the streamer directly to get users on the site, because they have what's called, it's a marketing metric called average value per user, or AVP. There's different ways to say this, but average value per user basically means, like, okay, for example, I'll tell you a literal deal that I know about, that I saw. So per download, a mobile game company paid a streamer $50. It's a lot, because they knew that the average amount a person would pay that downloaded the game was $255. So they could expect to 4x their investment on every download. So all they care about is just getting people to CTA to their call to action to their website, right? Whereas, like, let's take a brand like Cash App, right? Cares about long-term value and brand exposure, which means they will make decisions like gifting 50 subs to a small streamer because they understand the brand power of that long-term play is greater than the short-term success of acquiring users. And the problem with having tons of sexual content and gambling content on Twitch is that we acquire companies as advertisers that care nothing about long-term brand value, benefit broadcasters only as individuals, and do not help the website as a whole. In fact, they bring down the website as a whole. So as a result, these brands, now brands like Cash App, which is literally the only example I can think of on the website right now, because Square is a incredibly progressive company, and the particular person that is running the Cash App division of marketing via Twitch is an incredibly progressive person. This is rare in brands this big. Typically, you see executives that don't have these kind of mindsets. So this idea that the Cash App is here, because one argument might be, well, Cash App is here, why can't other brands be here? Well, typically because these brands have demographics that are not conducive to seeing the type of content that Twitch is putting out. Cash App appeals to the 16 to 35-year-old male demographic, which is the same demographic on Twitch, and so they're able to sort of like weather a lot more any of the sort of like negative commentary that may come as a result of associating with a website that Twitch is currently being. But many brands don't feel that way, and they can't do that. So my argument that is essentially that the proliferation of this type of content on Twitch not only creates a system where we go to the lowest common denominator, but actually actively harms the website. The end result is that advertising as a whole goes down on Twitch because most money in advertising comes from these larger brands. As a result of advertising going down, streamers get paid less, ads get served less. A broadcaster may make the argument, well, our CPMs are flat. We get paid the same for whatever advertisements show up on our streams. True, but you don't get paid the same fill rates. The amount is, the relevant thing is how many ads get served to you. If there are not enough ads on the platform, you don't get served any ads and your CPM is zero, effectively, right? So what will happen as brands pull out of Twitch is the total ecosystem will reduce its ad fill, and broadcasters will get paid less for ads. Then Twitch will lose money as a platform, and Amazon will be like, what's going on? Why is that happening? And this whole thing will lead to basically the eventual down funnel of the website into either like a sort of World Star Hip Hop Live League thing, or just in general sort of like a niche forgotten thing when there's finally some kind of competition that competes with Twitch. Which for the life of me, the only reason why that hasn't happened already is because it's extremely difficult to get into live streaming as a company. You have to have a massive amount of money, and you know, AWS Blade servers are carrying so much of this of the cost of this website and allowing it to not be profitable for years and years. Twitch is now claiming they're profitable. It's probably a separate discussion, but anyway, you start to see how hopefully my argument, I realize this is quite technical, but like my argument starts to make sense. That what ends up happening is you reach a point where having stuff on the website that I'm even afraid of showing on YouTube, which is like when you have top clips that come out like this, right, for 10 gifted subs, and I may blur that at the end, you know, or a front page like this Twitter post, which I'm not going to go through but show you, of this is like a sub-dom show of some kind that was like overtly sexual, right? These are things that get covered in media, and brands just very quickly say, no, you know, we're good. I mean, it's very easy for brands to spend marketing dollars, and they don't need to spend their money on Twitch. So there are a million different other places that they can spend their money. And what this is going to do is this is going to drive down the website as a whole in the ways that I mentioned before. Okay, so I want to say also on the gambling thing specifically, prefacing again that I'm not intending to target anyone individually. I think that there are no redeeming factors of having gambling on the website. I don't feel that same way about sexual content, because sexual content is such a vagary, and it also has an objective benefit of, like, women have, I've done a lot of content about this, women have a very difficult time succeeding on Twitch. Most of the sort of sexual content, not all, but most is women, and it could be argued, I think pretty fairly, that women that want to do sexual content and quite a few streams have thrived as a result of that. For those individuals, that's a good thing, and so I think that there's a place for that. I don't know to what extent it is on Twitch, and I think my answer for that personally is that ends where the advertiser decide it ends. So we're well past that point. So I don't have anything to say about, like, oh, like, is this good or bad? Is this like my moral argument around sexual content? I don't know, right? But I would say that for gambling, I can't personally think of a reason why gambling should be on the website at all. I can't think of a single benefit of it, right? Like it just, like, maybe it could be argued in some universe that it's like, well, this is what you don't want to do, but, like, we're not seeing that, right? We're seeing influencers like, whoa, 50K! We're not seeing influencers like sitting on the side of a street, like, trying to get an extra dollar to play their next poker game or blackjack table. We're not seeing that, right? Like, we're seeing the best of the best, and it's this illusion. It's not real. So I can't find a single way to justify gambling on the website. Just ban it. Hard stop. Put it in the terms of service. Do not allow gambling on this website. It brings down advertising. It brings down, it incentivizes viewers to do bad stuff. It brings a lower common denominator viewer into the website. It sucks. It affects everybody negatively, except the one individual that's broadcasting it at that time, who makes a ton of money. So cut it out. Stop gambling on the website. Go away. No more. No more gambling on the website. The end. Full stop. That's my position. Okay? It's morally bad. Bad. Also bad for money. Bad in every way. Okay? Except for the individual. That's my position. Sexual content, I think, should also be banned. And to be clear, actually, it basically is banned. If I go to the Twitch terms of service, I don't know why I didn't have this up, and we go look at the community guidelines. I was looking at these today before I made this video, and I actually think that, like, the sexual content section is, like, very straightforward. It's, like, so clear, right? So, like, sexually suggested content is content that focuses on this, right? Including poses that deliberately highlight these elements, groping or explicit gestures, right? Like simulated sexual acts or sexual stimulation. So, all this, this first one, was very clearly the hot tub streams. This one, the simulated sexual acts or sexual stimulation, was the ASMR streams, right? So, we have this is very clearly outlined in terms of service, and Twitch deliberately improved their community guidelines to show this, to show better examples, because the community requested it. So what is the problem? The problem is they're not enforcing it. They're not enforcing it. The clip I just showed you a few minutes ago, which is objectively sexual content, is still up today, and that was made a month ago. So, like, if you're going to, no one believes the boy who cried wolf. Like, if you're going to put these standards up, then enforce them and stick true to them, or nobody has any faith that you know what you're doing at all, which is why nobody has any faith that Twitch knows what they're doing at all. So enforce the sexual content terms that you have in your website, and allow advertisers back in that will start to feel better about that over 6 months to a year if you fix it. And simple as that. Like, enforce the standards that you already claim to enforce on your website, and stop giving these dumb takes like they did for gambling just recently, this one, where in a recent Wired article, they say we strictly prohibit illegal content and activity on our service and take all action in all verified instances of illegal gambling that are reported to us. No, you don't. Right? You just objectively don't. There are 30,000 viewer broadcasters right now streaming gambling illegally. Straight up. Okay? And like, you could, like, they're paying lip service to this, but they're not doing it. Their user base understands that, and the advertisers understand that, because neither of them are stupid. And then they are taking action with their feet. And I don't see this in streamers, right? Individuals. I stopped broadcasting on Twitch 2 months ago, and I did it. You can read my Discord messages, and that's where I hang out. Discord.gg/. About why I did it. But the short of it was because I don't want to stand with a website that is doing this stuff. And look, end the gambling stuff and start to enforce your policies the way you say you will, and I'll be back. Now, not to say that Twitch needs me or whatever, you know, I'm just like, I don't matter, right? But I do believe in voting with your actions, and I understand why. I'm not making a call for individual broadcasters to do this, because you're making a ton of money off the website sitting and playing video games or reacting to content. Like, keep doing that. You know, and I'm lucky enough to be in a situation where I run an agency, have a business, and have set up my life in such a way that I don't need that income so I can make this decision. But I wish more people were taking a stronger moral stance. I've seen people talk about it, but I don't think that people realize the amount of damage that has really been done over the past 3 to 5 months, both in people's lives and also to individual viewers in a time that is already difficult enough. And I really miss the Twitch even of a year ago, which just felt like we were in such a better position than we are now. Let me see if I'm leaving anything out. I'm not. So I really hope that something changes. My guess right now is there was an interesting thing that happened on Twitter. I'll show you. So Emmett Shear, who has the CEO of Twitch, who has an infamously unfollowed Twitch account for being the head of a social media platform, took out of his title CEO of Twitch about a month ago, which is interesting to me, in that maybe it indicates that he's in a transitionary period. Oh, he also changed his profile picture. He was wearing a Twitch shirt. Now he's just wearing a hat and so he actively made this decision. And it doesn't even say anything about founding Twitch TV, being CEO of Twitch TV, or nothing, which he currently is. You would think that if you were the CEO of a billion-dollar company, you would put that in your Twitter profile, right? You certainly would think if you were the CEO of a billion-dollar company that you would not change your Twitter profile to say that you are to say nothing about it. So that leads me to think that maybe we're on the verge of some change within Twitch. I would very much like to see Emmett Shear step down. I think I've called for that for months now. I think he's completely unable to run the website in its current state. It is an incredible engineer. And was responsible for a large degree of why Twitch was successful from a technological standpoint, but has no knowledge of how to run a community or to maintain the website and the user experience at the current level. User experience is defined by like the perception of Twitch, the culture of Twitch. No culture. The user experience is not defined by the content delivery network is good. So I don't know who takes it over, but I think we're in a transitionary period, and I do think my prediction is that Twitch will ban gambling. I just think there's probably within the next 4 to 6 months. I think there are just way too many problems that can come from it, and way too many legal problems. And I know I've been told one of the benefits I have working within the industry is that I get told a lot of what's going on, and I know that at a state level there are dozens and dozens of complaints that are being issued every single day to states to look into the problems on Twitch. And so many district attorneys and many people as we speak are discussing this issue. Twitch would be wise from a legal standpoint to simply just ban the content outright if they know it's good for them. Because a few of you may remember the poker craze, online gambling, happened some years back. And so this had to be like 10 or 15 years, a long time. And the FBI just came in and shut that down overnight. People's balances froze, like it was the whole thing. So the government is not afraid of doing anything like that. They don't care at all about that. If they think that Twitch is like substantially broadcasting gambling and is being a part of that, and they think that they can they'll just shut it down, you know. And that would be a really unfortunate future and a really sudden problem that Twitch could have. But Twitch is definitely within the realm of that sort of thing, that type of thing happening, or at least at the very least getting increased pressure. And combined with like the DMCA issues that are still going on, everything else they got to worry about, that's just not stuff they need. So shut it down, give it up, and I miss streaming. You know, a part of me misses it. I had a lot of fun doing it, and it sucks, but I've always thought that I should stand on what I believe is morally correct to do. And I can't support a website as long as it's doing this, that does the things that I've mentioned in this video and more. So I won't, and I'll keep making videos, keep hanging out on Discord, and I'll just kind of be in a wait-and-see holding pattern. But I'm sorry to say that, because I've been on this website for 8 or 9 years. I really love it, and it's just hard to see what it's becoming. Very hard to see. So that's why I've lost faith in Twitch. We'll see where it goes. I hope that this video is irrelevant in 6 months, that many of the things that I'm talking about in this video are no longer problems. That'd be really nice. But thanks for coming out. If you miss me and you want to check me out, obviously the YouTube channel, toss a subscription. But also go to discord.gg/Devin, which is in the link down below, and come hang out. Come say hi, because that's usually where I am right now. I don't think there'll be any Twitch streams for a while, unless we see some big changes. Anyway, thanks, guys. Appreciate you watching this video. See you again next time.
Let's still recharge you.
Funky Buddha Premium Hard Seltzer. That's different.
Absolutely.
Tastes.
I've seen Jank get bullied too. He, in the beginning when defund the police was becoming popular, Jank was smart. He was like, this is a stupid slogan. And 80% of people are against defunding the police. But slowly but surely, because his audience is supposed to be like more on the left, he started saying, listen, I'm gonna be this defund the police guy. And now every time he talks about it, he's like, we're for defund the police, and then it's like a 30-second explanation. He's for it, but then he gives you like the 45-minute pitch of why that doesn't actually mean defund the police. He was right the first time. Defund the police is a stupid slogan.
Yep.
I wish I would have invented it for the Democrats to use because it's tanking them across the country. But yeah, so I've seen him get bullied by his audience, so this might be an issue where he's like, that's questionable, but over time he got browbeat by his audience.
The most fascinating thing now that I see with the Young Turks is Jank's insistence that the alt-left exists. And what does that mean? Glenn Greenwald, Michael Tracy, Aaron Matei, and Jimmy Dore. The alt-left. I love it. Yeah. That's not what alt-left means. It's not what it ever meant, and it never really caught on anyway. So it's funny that he tries claiming that the people who criticize the establishment and his fake progressive movement are alt-right and alt-left. It's like, dude, maybe you've just lost the plot because you're chasing the dragon, man. You want the ratings, you want the clicks. You look at the supercuts of the Young Turks over the years, and it's really, you can really see how they've compromised over and over and over again.
I saw a clip of them they had the new hire, and she was like 3 days on, and he was like, what career? You don't have a career. Do you ever see that?
Oh, Kim Horcher.
He kind of, and he you could tell immediately he felt horrible about it, but he was so chill. Back then, he was so much more relaxed. He's so like agitated. Things have like tweaked him out over the last like 6 years.
I totally get it. I do.
We
talked about this. We talked about this the other day, man. This is important. When I got started in more actively, publicly in politics, like Occupy Wall Street, I went to Occupy Wall Street because I saw these videos of police is just dragging a guy by his foot and it's like his hand's bleeding. But I also knew a bunch of hackers because I had been hanging out at hacker spaces in Los Angeles. I knew a bunch of hackers, around the world actually, because I made some friends, got some connections. These all were on the left. All the hacking community was on the left. Anti-establishment, anti-Fed, anti-intelligence agencies. They were pro-journalists, pro-information, pro-free speech. And then something changed. A bunch of these hackers all of a sudden became authoritarian and pro-FBI. In fact, some of these people were on Facebook cheering for the FBI raid on Giuliani. And I commented on the post saying, I'm so glad to see you've finally been de-radicalized, that you would now actively support the FBI. And they're like, well, I mean, they're doing the right thing now. Dude, these people on the left used to laugh about the trolling that Weave would do. I can't even say the name of Weave's organization. I cannot say some of the things he's done. One of the most notorious trolls, if not the most notorious troll on the internet, saying the most offensive things. A bunch of people on the left recognized the right of free speech, and they were edgy, and they were fun, and they mocked things, and they made jokes. And you had George Carlin, and George Carlin would say all of the racial slurs in the world in his bit. Then something started to change over the past 10 years, rapidly and quickly, where
for whatever reason, the leftists fell in line. So imagine you're Cenk Uygur and you're watching the transformation of your audience. I got to be honest. The last time I saw Cenk, he yelled at me because he was losing it. Before that, I was shaking his hands at VidCon. So only like probably 3.5 years ago, maybe, talking to him about ad rates and YouTube. And then he started to lose it because, like you said, initially he's like, defund the police is wrong, and now he's embracing it. The left has dramatically changed. And I think there's one really easy and obvious reason. Young people who are authoritarian and pro-state, who are growing up, entering the public left, the political left, and influencing what was being said. And so now all of the prominent establishment leftists had to start falling in line with their changing audience. So they embrace all that stuff. I've seen some sad stories. I'm not going to get into full details, but I know some people who... I'm not going to get into full details. I know some people who have gone through severe depression. I mean, you live with these people. You're friends with them for 10 years. You've gone through all these adventures. You've said every awful thing you can think of because you're trolls on the internet, hackers who believe in free speech. And then one day, all of your friends are saying, you can't say that anymore. Everything you've done is wrong, and we're going to cancel you unless you come out in support of us. And then you're thinking to yourself, like, these people don't believe in anything we've done. They hate who we are. They hate what we've done. What do you do? So Cenk losing his mind, freaking out, snapping at me at Politicon. Yeah, he's trapped. He is trapped in that box.
Also, it's frustrating if you're like the network and you see all this talent come through your system and then they can go be more successful on your own and you're seeing your numbers drop, but your former employees doing well. Dave Rubin, I've done videos about how Anna and Cenk have been unbelievably nasty to Dave Rubin, talking about how like they never liked him, they wanted to hire his husband, and they like embarrassed him in front. It's really nasty stuff that you should never air publicly. Jimmy Dore. The only difference with the Jimmy Dore thing is Jimmy Dore is using Cenk's rhetoric more effectively. Cenk's the big money in politics guy. He'll tell you if you take $5,000 as a congressman from the NRA, then you are corrupt and you want children to die by firearms. Well, Cenk took $20 million from Jeffrey Katzenberg. So when Jimmy Dore points that out, everything Cenk has been saying up until this time, Jimmy has the rhetorical advantage. And it's like, yeah, you shouldn't have put all your eggs in the money in politics basket.
What we're seeing with the meltdown of the Young Turks is it's exactly what you were saying. It's funny that you have these people who were all part of the network in some way, and they move on and find huge success. Jimmy Dore is still very much saying what he's always said. He's critical of the establishment. He's critical of Democrats, and Glenn Greenwald as well. I remember I criticized Glenn Greenwald because I thought he was being unfair to CNN.
It's time to spread your wings and your flippers. It's time to breathe the air, dance in the streets, and excite your senses. From day to night. Now, more than ever. It's time.
Because he did it, he was doing this event, and he was talking about CNN, and I was like, come on, like, you know, we can rag on the mainstream media, but hold on there a minute. Now I look at a lot of things they're doing, and I've got my criticisms of Glenn Greenwald, absolutely, but I'm impressed that he stuck to his principles for as long as he did, to the point where he actually leaves The Intercept. Cenk Uygur is watching that. He's watching the people that used to represent, the people that do represent his values, what he actually believes deep down inside. But he knows he can't do anything because he's tethered to this contract. Here's what I think. $20 million, who do you take it from?
Jeffrey Katzenberg.
So he can't just come out and say the things he wants to say because he has contracts. He's locked in place.
Is Katzenberg the Disney guy?
Yeah, a former Disney CEO, yeah. Big Hillary Clinton bundlers.
Imagine you have a contract that's like, you got to do X, Y, and Z. And they're like, don't worry, we're all about the left and progressives, right? And you're like, this works. You sign the deal. Then the progressives become authoritarian crackpot ideologues. And you're looking at former employees leaving, and your ship is sailing, and you're like, I literally can't get off the boat because of the contract I signed.
So are they stuck under like a contract?
It's an investment. So like the fact that they're not profitable, like, you know, you have to make a return for your investors. It's not like they bought the young. I'm sure they bought a portion of it. You don't give somebody $20 million for nothing. 0% of their company. But you know, it's a private company, so a lot of the details are hidden. But yeah, it's that. But and what's funny about Glenn Greenwald and Jimmy Dore being anti-Cenk is that Cenk, Jimmy Dore, and Greenwald were all a part of the crew that tried to kick Sam Harris out of the left years ago. So like these are like, so when you were saying Glenn Greenwald was unfair, like not to CNN, to Sam Harris,
Yeah.
unbelievably unfair to him. Jimmy Dore too, and Jimmy Dore, like, even though I'm enjoying this, like I'm not a Jimmy Dore fan, and I can't stand people in my audience, so hi guys, that say Jimmy Dore's the correct leftist, Jimmy Dore's the good leftist. Like, let me be 100% clear about something. Have you ever heard this idea that the Young Turks inspired a police shooting?
I've never heard that before.
Yeah, so it's the Baton Rouge one. I won't name the name for the algorithm purposes. The Young Turk that inspired them was Jimmy Dore.
I do remember hearing about this vaguely. Yeah.
And you can find the videos online. So like for me, like it's a battle of the scummy. I will watch it for entertainment, but I'm not jumping on any team.
I like Jimmy Dore for one reason. He'll talk to you. He'll be straight about it.
Yeah.
So he has his opinions. He makes his videos. He talks about what he want to talk about. I disagree with him on a decent amount, but I know that I can message him and he's like a real human being. And so I know a lot of people, Ian and I have different opinions. But if we can actually talk and you'll be honest and in our conversations like real people, then I'm cool with that. Like, I could hang out with a communist so long as they were totally honest about what communism was and meant. Just don't lie to me and be real. And I'll be like, well, maybe we won't be friends, but I can have a polite conversation and be like, that's cool, you know?
But my thing is that if I speculated terribly on a story and that turned out to be false and that inspired somebody to kill 3 cops, I would at least acknowledge it publicly.
You know, let me explain, you know, the Young Turks' rage in this way. I signed a deal with Univision's, you know, and Disney Fusion's company. It was a 2-year contract. It was for a lot of money. And when they started doing bad stuff, and I didn't like it, and I didn't want to play that ridiculous woke game, they just put me in golden handcuffs, where they were basically like, sit back and do nothing because there's nothing you can do. And I tried breaking I said, will you let me out of the contract? They basically said no. They didn't say it outright, but they were like, well, you know, let's revisit the conversation later. And then I'm just sitting there like, I can't do anything. Now, for me, I didn't lose my mind because I had no obligations to be on camera saying these things. I literally was just like, I'm not going to go on camera and say these things. There was an instance where I was doing a mini doc on this Cop Watch group. And when I was talking to some woman about police brutality, and then it was the craziest thing I brought up. We were just talking. And then I mentioned, you know, and she said, you know, growing up and being Asian in New York, you deal with a lot of police brutality. And I was like, yeah. I was like, my family absolutely dealt with a lot of this stuff too, because, you know, I'm part Korean. And then she immediately snapped at me and got really mad and said, no, you have no idea what you're talking about. Take that back. And I was like, but my family did go through this stuff. Like we had bricks thrown through our window. And then I was just like, dude, if you guys want to finish this shoot, I'm not gonna sit here and take a racist, you know, insults or anything like that. I don't have to be here, and I don't want to be involved in this. And I'm not gonna be the person on camera who's sitting there going like, oh, I'm so sorry that I'm not doing it. So they put me in golden handcuffs, but I didn't have to be, you know, on camera. Cenk has to host his show, and so what if he starts saying things like the establishment is bad? He did say the Democrats lie all the time. I can respect that. But what if he starts coming out and saying, you know, Trump's right about the manufacturing base leaving? It's going to hurt the investors. They're going to revolt, and they could come after him for breach of contract. You're hurting the company. You are hurting the investment. You owe us. So he has no choice but to sit on this boat forever, for however long. It could be forever. It's an investment. It could be forever. He's trapped. And he's watching Jimmy Dore and Glenn Greenwald, and they're on the shore waving goodbye as he drifts further and further out to oblivion.
And the reason Jimmy has the overwhelming advantage in their dispute is because based on the ideological parameters that Cenk has set out, Jimmy's right. Like, force the vote for Medicare for all.
Yep.
Jimmy's right. I've disputed the polling around Medicare for all multiple times, but that doesn't matter. They all theoretically believe that everybody's in support of Medicare for all, and now's the time to do it. Jimmy Dore was 100% right in that progressive sphere, which is why Cenk lost publicly in the PR battle over that.
I mean, I think the Young Turks are not long for this political landscape, to be completely honest.
And Anna did that was an attempted black.
Yeah, we'll explain that. What was that?
So what ended up happening is Jimmy was hitting the Young Turks for a long time and overforced the vote by name since like November, December, whenever he started.
Well, let's start from that part. Basically, there were progressives who said the squad and progressive members of Congress should withhold their support for Nancy Pelosi unless Pelosi agrees to have a floor vote on Medicare for all.
Yeah.
The Young Turks were like, no, Don't do it. Don't help Republicans.
And they would make up that there was a scenario where they could make a Republican speaker, which, by the way, being a speaker without a majority is meaningless anyway. So even if that wasn't a lie, which it was, Cenk was lying about that, it wouldn't mean anything. So Jimmy was calling that out because he was a big advocate of it. And it seemed like Cenk was jealous that like Jimmy thought of it, or maybe he was trying to trying to preserve relationships with the squad or something like that. Over time, that led into Jimmy attacking Cenk as a televangelist because you get $20 million from Katzenberg, but you're out there every day like, I need money. The funniest email by far, and I'm on the Young Turks email list, so I saw it, is where they said, we'll get you $2,000 stimulus checks. If you give us money, the Young Turks, we'll pressure people in the Democratic Party to get you stimulus checks.
Wow.
Cenk's fundraising is really greasy and televangelisty. So Jimmy's been slamming him over and over again. And again, rhetorical advantage because the money in politics argument, according to Cenk's own logic, Jimmy's right. So Anna Kasparian pops into Jimmy Dore's DMs and she runs down this thing. She's like, I've been letting you talk like nonstop about me and TYT, and that's gonna end. I'm gonna bring up this time that you like harassed me or apologized, and she names like one instance where he apologized in there, not like alludes to it, and then she says one time you said that you like my jeans and you wanted to buy a pair for my wife, right?
For his wife.
Yeah, for Jimmy's wife. So Jimmy, like, if you get that message, you have to come out publicly, because if Jimmy stopped talking about the Young Turks, even if it was for a week, Anna could have said, look, I messaged him this. He hasn't talked about us for a week. Therefore, he knows it's true. Therefore, he's a scumbag. So it's a total setup. So Jimmy comes out and tells the story. Turns out Jimmy Dore actually told the story months earlier. Oh, bump the mic. Jimmy told the story months earlier, the same exact story that he told now, without naming Anna. So, like, Anna tried to blackmail him in order to get him to stop. And Jimmy was criticizing her on policy, her and Cenk on policy. And she tried to dig up this thing that he apologized for. It was not that big of a deal.
I don't know. You know,
you could listen to the videos. Jimmy has them all out there.
That whole stuff gets a little bit too in the weeds of like drama between personalities.
It shows how nasty the Young Turks are. That something that Jimmy apologized for. Anna accepted the apology. 7 years passed by. Jimmy has criticisms of the Young Turks as a network and their policy positions, and then they're like, "Oh yeah, shut up, or we're gonna Me Too you."
So So this is where I think in the greater context for those that probably, if you don't care about the Young Turks, and I imagine it's a lot of people. No, I'm not saying no one cares about the Young Turks. I'm saying probably people watch us or like I don't watch them.
I do.
It's indicative of what's happening to the mainstream left messaging. The Young Turks, big, powerful, prominent. They were like one of the first. They're on YouTube TV. They have their own channel. And I don't think they'll last long because you can't, look, you know, he got booted from the Justice Democrats. You can't please this crowd. I mean, we just did a segment about how the Black Lives Matter activists got Boston Pride shut down. You cannot have allegiance to a group of people who will just gut you and eviscerate you at a moment's notice or without even a moment's notice. So the Young Turks are continually embracing nonsensical policy positions, notably like don't push a vote for Medicare for all. I was 100% in favor of the force the vote. Not that I thought it could pass, but Jimmy said, I want to know who opposes it. Let the Democrats say to their constituents what they really believe. And I'm like, yes. I thought it was hilarious. How many Democrats come out and they're like, we absolutely support Bernie, and they know their actual core constituency are moderate and don't want it. So when it comes to the vote, they're going to be like, no.
So this is where I had the, in Cenk Jimmy logic, it works. This is where I had the flaw, is because it's really easy to vote yes on a bill that you know for a fact is not going to pass anyway. So you wouldn't have really gotten a good assessment of who's in favor, who is opposed to it. Perfect example of this, Barack Obama votes against raising the debt ceiling as a senator. Now, when he's president and the Republicans are threatening to actually do that, he had to come out and say, look, I was grandstanding. Like, that's what you do. When you know a bill is going to pass for sure, and you think you can grandstand in voting the opposite way, that's what you do for political points.
But think about the midterms when primaries happen, and they could say, here's them saying yes or no. Make them put their money where their mouth is. I want honesty in politics. So if these people are like, I'm going to lie for votes, and then when it comes to actually voting, they have to make a choice, a hard choice. None of this wishy-washy BS. Then when the primary and the midterms come up, there's going to be a video over and over again of them saying yay or nay. So I agree. Force the vote.
No, I think it fits perfectly if you're in that camp. But you could also vote present, remember? Or
That's
just-
right. And then what happens is, as Jimmy was stating, you get to, in the primary, say they refuse to support Medicare for all. They're not progressive. Let that be known. Look, I don't agree with most of what these Democrats want, but I do agree the constituents have a right to know what they actually will do. I don't want none of this, I'll just do whatever the whims and tides of the day are going to be. No.
This came up before, man. It shouldn't be like, I'm going to trust this person to do what they said they're going to do. It should be a smart contract built into their job. They say they're going to do it when they're running, and then they're bound. And it happens automatically, whether they don't even get to choose.
There are issues with that, though. Like, what if they get in and then get handed a classified document and they go, ooh, wow.
Too bad.
I would be fascinated.
Tell the American people they got a document. Expose it.
Yep, that's true.
I would be fascinated if you had them all on record to see what would actually happen in the primaries, because Jimmy's theory of politics is that if you vote no on Medicare for all, you're losing in the primary. I don't think that's going to actually pull out in the correct way. Like Joe Manchin, if he voted, I know he's in the Senate, but if he voted yes on Medicare for all, like he'll probably win his primary, but he's losing to the Republicans. Like he has triangulated his way into that Senate seat that should be a Republican Senate seat. And he's the most popular politician in West Virginia history, by the way, as a Democrat.
Who is?
Joe Manchin.
Oh, jeez.
Everybody doesn't. People don't like him, but the Democrats would not have their place in the Senate right now if not for him.
Yep. Thanks for checking out this clip from the Timcast IRL podcast. If you want to see the full show, come back to this channel, youtube.com/TimcastIRL, Monday through Friday at 8 p.m., where you can leave comments and super chat, and we actually will read your comments on the show. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and if you want exclusive members-only content, segments you can't get anywhere else, go to timcast.com, become a member, and we even have full bonus episodes. Thanks for hanging out, and we'll see you all next time.
The fuck? Since when does Sony have this many viewers? What the fuck? Is he sleeping? Wait, what? Wait, what is going on? RAQA. That just scared the fuck out of me. His viewers are going up. What is happening? What? Ow. Dude's got rust up on his screen, and on his webcam it's showing him sleeping. What? And he's got 33,574 viewers, and it's going up. What? the... Come here. Come here. Come here. Dude, his viewers are going up. He's at 34,000 now. What is happening? What? What? I don't understand this world anymore. I just don't.
I don't have time.
Oh my. Good lord. Whew. Oh no, my shot missed. Dude, once I get kill command and aspect of the Viper, I don't think I'll literally ever stop moving. Wonder when I get all that shit. Wait, why? 620, dude. What? Someone's doing the escort. All right, this gives us a good time to go pee, anyways. Ugh. Hold in here. Push-ups. You spawned yet? Not yet. All right. You've been expecting me? Bitch, I've been expecting you.
You wish to speak? Winds guide you. How may I aid? What brings
What brings you here?
Alright guys, welcome in. Alright, we've been seeing a lot of requests for doing a UI video, and yeah, here it is. Now this is not going to be some high-tech, high-fucking fancy video. It's basically just going over my UI, why I have the add-ons I have, kind of the positioning of them, and yeah. So we're going to start with add-on list, and I'm going to kind of talk about why I have all these add-ons. So as far as ability team tracker, that just goes over what your team has. So, and you can kind of put that to the left of your party unit frames. So I kind of just put stuff I'm gonna need to know, like if they have trinkets, stuff like that. I'll show you kind of in the video. Bartender is also a really good one. I try to keep it minimal as far as my UI goes, but I like bartender just so I can kind of just change just a few things, have a little bit more action bar, stuff like that. Battleground enemies,
classic PG one. If you just want to kind of be able to target and know your enemy healers, stuff like that. Big debuffs is an absolute must. Basically, it puts the CC above your player frame or target frame, and you can also see it in your party interface. So really nice to have. There's a lot of customizations with it. I really didn't dive too deep into those. I just kind of did the basics because that's all I really needed. Capping, again, that's BG's. Like if you're in Alteric Valley or AB, it's a really good one. Details, I like details. Now, a lot of people consider this a PvE add-on, but I think it has its use in PvP as well. You can see your deaths, you can see what you died to, what damage you took, what's happening, like what your most damage is. You can find out a lot, like CC breaks, everything. So I always dive into this to kind of figure out more on what happened in the arena, if I couldn't see it earlier. Now, E-Align. E-Align is how I like to keep, and it uses...
what brings you here?
Make it really clean. So I actually kind of like pinpoint everything. I'll show you a little later in the video to make it just really nice looking. Pretty much it just puts boxes around the screen so you can kind of get the pinpoint where you want your add-ons. Omnibar is really good. That's definitely a must. Pretty much like you can, a lot of people use it just for the interrupts, right? You'll have it anywhere you want. Like I said, I'll show you later in the video, but it allows you to track enemy interrupts. Now I go a few steps further. I like to track enemy offensives, enemy defensives, enemy utilities, and enemy interrupts. And the reason I do that is just because, I mean, that really helps if you can have your eyeballs and track all that. Then you can know when you want to go. You can know if your enemies are about to use their go. You can just kind of get a good feel of everything. But the interrupt is probably the standard. Especially if you're healer, range DPS, something like that, this is a must-have. Quartz just makes my cast bars look a little better. I'll again show you that here a little later, but that's kind of what that's about. S-Arena is a must. A lot of people use Gladius. I use S-Arena. I like the feel of S-Arena. I like the customization. If you use Gladius and you enjoy that, feel free to use it. I just kind of use this. I kind of go with that Zarya UI, and I kind of change it up just slightly too. Tell Me When is like I think a friendly version of Weak Auras. You can pretty much just kind of put any debuffs, buffs that you want to keep track of. So I use haste buffs like for my lock and stuff like that. I really don't go too crazy with it. I've seen a lot of streams that a lot of people have crazy sound effects and stuff like that when trying to track everything. Now sound is really good and it's definitely a tool, but I try to just train my eyes to be able to see everything because I think that helps you in the long run. First place is my nameplate add-on. A lot of people have their favorites. This is mine. You can like customize the buff size, debuff size, like I'll show you later. It's really good. That's just the one I use most. Reflex is good because you can just track your games. You can see what's the last 2v2, what maps you play on, what, like if you lose on one map more than others, you can track your 3v3s, RPGs. It's a really good tool to see what you're playing into, how often you win against that, how often you lose against that, and kind of just gives you good information there. And then SUI makes like kind of my action bars and stuff kind of a darker tint. I like it just because of that. I don't really use too much more than that. I kind of turn some stuff off. I'll go into it a little bit later in the video, but that's kind of what I do there. So those are all my add-ons that I use. And yeah, so we're going to go in and I'm going to show you kind of how it's set up. I'm going to go on a fresh tune here. And then, yeah, we're going to get it going from there. All right, so this is it. This is you just fucking entered the game. All right, so I'm going to go over, let's see, I'm nameplate add-on. S-Arena, I like the feel of S-Arena, I like the customization, enemy interrupts. And the reason I do that is just because, I mean, is a must. A lot of people use Gladius. I use S-Arena. I like the feel of S-Arena, I like the customization. If you use Gladius and you enjoy that, feel free to use that. I just kind of use this. I kind of go with that Zarya UI, and I kind of change it up just slightly too. Tell Me When is like I think a friendly version of Weak Auras. You could pretty much everything. Now sound is really good. Plates is my nameplate add-on. A lot of people have their favorites. This is mine. You can like customize the buff size, debuff size, like I'll show you later. It's really good. That's just the one I use most. Reflex is good because you can just track your games. You can see what's the last 2v2, what maps you play on, what, like, if you lose on one map more than others, you can track your 3v3s, RPGs. It's a really good tool to see what you're playing into, how often you win against that, how often you lose against that, and kind of just gives you good information there. And then SUI makes like kind of my action bars and stuff kind of a darker tint. I like it just because of that. I don't really use too much more than that. I kind of turn some stuff off. I'll go into it a little bit later in the video, but that's kind of what I do there. So those are all my add-ons that I use. And yeah, so we're gonna go in and I'm gonna show you kind of how it's set up. I'm gonna go on a fresh tune here, and then yeah, we're gonna go.
SUI, huh? Lordy UI Burning Crusade. Oh yeah, I got that. What is Uber UI? Fuck, why did I do that? Might download that. To improve the world interface by styling frame up additional functionality and restructuring hiding existing elements. Easy frames. Yeah, no, I don't like easy frames. Try it, dude. Let's see if I like it. Oh, I need to do this anyways. See if we like it. Oh, fuck. I had a feeling Leatrix Plus was gonna fuck me. Hmm. I think the player chain is what's fucking it. Jesus, dude. Why is that so big? I wonder if there's a way to scale that down. Add-ons. Player target frame. There we go. Yeah, I don't need that the size of fucking Texas, bro. Show griffins. Go button. Huh? The bag bar menu in the lower right corner. Oh wait, what the fuck? My shit looks weird. Unit frames. Change the air from. Let's see if we like this.
I can't loot that.
Hmm. Yeah, it's better.
How you doing, man?
What you want?
Later. Really? Can jump over that? That's pretty lame, bruh.
I can't loot that. I can't loot that.
About to be 63, baby. I can't loot that. That smells not ready yet. I can't loot that. That smells not ready yet. I can't loot that. Did you fucking do it, boy? Bro, I didn't level up from that. Hmm.
Charging.
Too many alliance here, man. Problem. In fact, I'm the only horde here. I'm about to get ganked for sure. This is probably when I get off. I almost wish I had a second WoW account just so I can make fun of these fucks. Oh man, society is losing it. Might have to call it, unfortunately. Not that I want to or anything like that, but yeah. Super unfortunate. I want to try something really quick. I need to test the sound. I'm on RPG. Okay. I'm gonna try custom one actually. Um, what? Everything 100. I want to hear what it sounds like. Probably gonna have to. Oh my god. Dude, this sounds like. Oh my. Holy shit, this might blow up my. This doesn't blow anything up. I don't want to play Halo 3 though. Halo 3 is boring. Guess we can play this. I have no idea how this is gonna sound though. Might sound terrible. I have a feeling it's gonna be loud as fuck. What the fuck? Big team battle on this small map?
Team King of the Hill. Hill control.
Do we start off with a pistol? Oh, we do? What the fuck? Oh, we got some tryhards in here, bruh.
Hill control. Hill control. Hill contested.
Need to get up top. What?
Killing spree. Double kill. Hill control. Hill control.
Oh, I forgot you have fall damage in Halo 1. Damn it. I haven't played this game in like 15 years. Oh, there's camo instead of... He's got camo rockets? Oh my god.
Hill control.
Wait, if you die from fall damage, you have like a 20-second respawn timer. What is that horse shit?
Red team, 1 minute to win.
Anything spawn up here? Oh, this is rocket set. Oh, what the? Hello.
Killing spree.
Cool.
Blue team, 1 minute to win.
Half my team's not even playing.
Red team, 30 seconds to win. Hill control. Hill control. Hill contested. Double kill. Triple kill. Blue team, 30 seconds to win.
I have no ammo. Ah, fuck. I keep forgetting that you can't do that in Halo 1. Damn it.
Hill control.
I need to play a different Halo game so I can see if the sound is fucked or not. Does it tell you your kills at the end of the game? "30 kills, holy shit." Okay, the high is pretty high. How do we fix that? Where you at? This thing? More volume. I think it's that, maybe? Halo 4. Oh, look at all the keyboard people. Server 2. Gross. Darks versus the Minnows. Incinerate. Oh. Two bullets left. Holy shit, this gun is insane. Really, teammate? Good God, what a fucking fuckfest this is. Relax, virgin. I don't like how long it isn't. Good God, Halo 4 is actually really bad. Really bad. Cool. Super cool.
Lost the lead. 5 kills to win. Gain the lead.
I gotta take this out of the playlist. This is boring. Can't believe that that's a video game. That's gotta be the worst Halo.
Team Slayer.
Alright, so what does this mean? What is this? Oh, it gives it more base. Wait, it's just like obnoxiously loud. What the fuck? There's a guy next to me.
Killing spree.
Oh, I'm OP now. They're quitting. I suck. That should have been my kill, bro. It's right there. Boneyard. Bone sauce ready. Yeah. Layer.
Lost the lead. Tied the leader. Gained the lead. Lost the lead. Tied the leader. Gained the lead. Gained the lead.
Die. Yeah. Get fucked.
Double kill. Killing spree.
Man, fuck that spammy ass gun. How's that not an assist? So that's a little loud. Let's do 250. Let's see what that sounds like. What a fucking grenade! I want a snipper. Get away from me, dipshit. Dude, I will betray you if you run into me one more time. Go ahead, shoot me some more, faggot. I'll blow a rocket right up your ass. Want me to kill you? I will. You done being a bitch? Shoot the fucking red team, dipshit. Yeah, you better run, pussy. Where you going? What are you scared of, dog? Come on. Fuck you.
Lost the lead.
Faggot little bitch. God damn it. Yeah, you're not good at the game, dude. Still not good at the game. That kid is upset. Jesus Christ. Oh, you got 5 kills, bro. Come on, Lanky. Oh, there's Lanky. Later, Lanky. Have fun. You're missing every shot. Every shot being missed by Lanky. Still missing every shot, Lanky. Still missing every shot, Lanky.
Lost the lead. Tied the leader. Double kill. Killing spree. Gained the lead.
No, my melee didn't register. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Jesus fucking Christ. Aww. What's the matter, bro?
Tied the leader. Lost the lead.
Oh, you totally got me, dude. Later, nerd.
Lost the lead. Tied the leader. Game over.
Oh, Lanky with his 5 kills, guys. Trying to kill me the whole game. Good job, Lanky. Lanky made a giant stanky. Someone's got a small pee-pee.
Hey, the size doesn't matter. It's the motion of the ocean.
Sure, bro. Whatever helps you sleep at night, dog.
No, he's right. It is.
I'm sure your mom tells you that every night, but sort of she should massage your nuts to make you go to sleep, bro.
It's your mom that says that.
Let me tell you something, okay? Some of the
You're a fag. That's not a secret, bro. We all know. Anyways, moving on from this conversation.
Don't move on from it. Don't run from it.
Small PP syndrome. We have a fucking try-hard version on the other team. Go figure. That's my stream lagging on. Fucking lagging on the computer or something. Why? No drop frame. I don't know.
Gain the lead.
Wonder if it's Trovo. Like on Twitch. Look on Twitch. Look better. I'm lagging on Twitch too. Look. I'm lagging on my phone now.
Gain the lead.
I'm lagging on OBS.
Gain the lead.
You should probably live up to your gamer tag and fucking relax, faggot. You're bad at this game. Holy fuck, you're bad. Insane how bad you are. Later, dipshit. You can't even hit me, bro. Good God. Missing every shot. And you get raped. Aw, Joe's upset, guys. Upset because he's got a small PP. Can't hold down the horn? That's fucking lame. Wait, what just killed her? Good God, you're bad, kid. Nobody likes Joe. Nobody. Sorry, betray me one more time. You get booted, faggot. Go ahead. Betray me. Pussy. How do I invite someone to my game? Play player. Custom. Alright, I want to invite this fucking little bitch. What do I do? Oh. Ooh, wait. Okay. Uh. Hmm. How do you? Recent play. These. How do I invite recent players? Oh, pussy actually joined. Holy shit. Well, this kid's about to get an ass whooping like he's never had in his life. Wait, oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Wait, do I not have the fucking emoji shit saved in here? Thought I did. Don't be a pussy, faggot. Let's go. Run that dick sucker and you're about to get fucking stomped, dog. you kidding me right now? It's 4-shot me with a carbine. It's real life? Okay, buddy. Really? Oh, God. Literally doesn't die because he's a dinosaur. Something's going on. You shouldn't be killing people that fast with a carbine. I'm sketch with this. Yeah, this is not the same player. I know that for a fact. Yeah, play a different player. 100%. Yeah, this fucking faggot. It's trying so hard too. Really? How the fuck does that bounce off the wall? Fucking terrible. What a dipshit. Fuck out of here, noob. The fact that you're playing a dinosaur too and losing is even more pathetic. All the shots you can fucking eat. Fucking yikes. Nice camp. I ran across the map, grabbed camo, and came back and killed you. But yeah, I'm camping. Good God, you're fucking awful.
Minutes remaining.
Oh man, this is embarrassing, dog. Imagine talking shit on Halo in 2021 and losing. Fucking yikes. I guess my sniper didn't register. Sick. Fucking easy. He's camping. He's camping. He's camping. Get that camo, dog.
Game over.
What happened? Did you get your shit pushed in? Aww. Oh no. A chat ban? Whatever am I gonna do? No, you're not actually. Oh no. Man, that felt really good. I'm gonna mute the in-game
Hopefully.
How do I mute my mic in the game but not on Discord? Or not on Twitch or whatever. I don't know how to do that.
Capture the flag.
Our sniper one shot. He has rockets. One shot on top right. Top right theory. Dead. Or dead.
I got their sniper.
2 dead. Just one their cannon going lobby. He saw you.
Yep.
Back off.
He's one shot.
One shot in their mohawk. Or sorry, afro.
I got the one shot. I got double teamed. Sniper's down. Top middle.
Whoa, what kind of lag is that?
Sniper's down top middle. Sniper's down top middle. Did you grab that sniper?
Yeah, I got it. Naded from their sniper. One shot on their sniper.
Yeah.
Dead. Whoa, what the fuck kind of leg is that?
They spawn
What the
cannon
fuck?
again.
I got him. One
He
guy going to
doubled
lobby
back.
still. Acito.
Oh, my teammate was gonna help me. 0 helps.
One shot on mid. This Saiga's connection is ridiculous. Run right above you. One shot. There you go. Our cannon.
My cannon's got shots. I need to kill this guy right here.
Top right. Theory. Dead.
Shot their sniper. Dude, this kid just masturbates in their
Holy
lobby,
shit.
dog. This Sage kid literally just camps in their lobby.
Yeah, I got him.
Yo, you just ran right by somebody, teammate.
One shot on R3. He's going R2 right now. He's half shield.
I'm nowhere in position to get that.
Nice nade.
One shot top middle. They're hawk. I got him. Both
Top
two.
right. Theory.
Flanking.
There's a guy in our lobby. I don't know where he went.
I killed Theory.
Going ROS, I think.
Got their sniper now. Got him. I killed 2.
Four dead.
Waiting for
He
you
just
guys.
spawned up. Trying to get over there.
One's at their cannon snipe.
Got him.
The last 2 are L in their lobby, pushing top middle right now. That's 3 dead. That'll be 4 dead if you kill.
Oh my god, this connection is horrible. He's on rockets. Why is it so fucking retarded? I'm like skipping backward.
You look like you're fine to me on my screen. I'm waiting
Just
for you
pushed into
guys.
the lobby. He's nading from L3.
Rockets are up. Yeah, rockets are up. I'm getting shot in my ass.
My bad.
Wow.
Rockets on my
really?
X. There's a reaction. Rockets are down still. He's to your right on R2. One more going top left. Top left. No more rockets. No more rockets. He's top mid now, right above you. On your right side, R2. One shot. There's another one there. L2 one shot. He's
I'm
waiting.
getting
for you.
grenaded. I'm no shields.
R1, R1.
Kill theory. Their lobby. They're hawk. They're hawk. Help! 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 Help!
They just spawned up. L2 and R2. L2 and R2. One more. Right above you, top mid on 50.
I killed one of them.
There's one more.
We're all dead, dude. Top right. I got top right.
One shot on our flag, Sage.
No, man.
3 dead, 3 dead. Top, on our 50, sniping.
Our teammate's not helping you, dude. He ran away from you, so.
Top mid, top mid.
Got a
R2
double.
dead, 3 dead, 3 dead.
Where's this last guy at?
Don't know. L2, L2.
On rockets right now, one shot. Dead. Nice help. Oh my god.
You guys, one of you guys needed our teammate. He's going our cannon. Sniper's down top left. He wouldn't need that.
I'm just trying to spawn kill him so you guys can push
Top
up
left
with
sniper is still down.
Okay. They should be spawning cannon. Nobody's going lobby. They have to be low. They all have to be low. I don't see nobody in their lobby. Yeah, they're all low. Nice, 3 dead. Push up. Where's this last guy at? He has sniper cannon or something? They spawned flag.
Got him, I got him. He's on our cannon.
Shot their flag. Harry.
Sniping on their sniper, theory.
My teammate just naded me across the map, bro. I'm dead now because of that. One shot their flag. Got him. I need help on their flag. I'm running flag. Oh my god, I got the fucking reload glitch. They are a cannon?
Yeah, he's our cannon.
Dude, teammate, are you fucking kidding me right now? I'm never running the flag again. That's why I don't run the flag, dude.
Coming top right. Got a double. Last guy's on our sniper. Dead. Rockets on my X. One shot left in it.
Yeah, I'm gonna lift these in.
Was that your teammate again, or did that guy actually need it?
Top middle, weak. Starts with a B. That's him. Bernie. Cool. He just knew I was there, huh?
Got the double.
Last guy's Bernie.
Three on their sniper. Three on their sniper.
Go Bernie on their snipe.
There's Sniper Terry weak.
I love how we make callouts and literally nobody looks at him. Not one player. It's super cute.
One in their lobby chasing me, R2. Dead. Nice, nice. One on their lobby, weak, Terry, with a sniper.
I have a fat snipe, so if I die, I'm prio. I died, of course. They focused me. Guys. Never mind, I'm not gonna say anything. No one's listening. Literally nobody.
I can hear everything you're saying.
I'm not talking about you specifically, but...
R1.
L1's one shot, theory. I'm gonna die or backstage.
Top right. Got the triple.
I killed Bernie. Watching cannon spawn. I don't see anybody.
They just spawned flag.
Of course they did. One spawn cannon, two spawn cannon. Theory's one shot. Got theory. Nice.
Got the double. I'm running it. Oh, he's under flag, last guy. They just got spawned up on flag. Going snipe maybe?
I'm watching it.
Nice
One
shot.
shot.
Rockets up. Grab that, whoever's close.
I'll get him, I guess. Got him. Pushing their cannon. I'm watching cannon. Watch top, watch top.
I'm watching it.
Dude, they bum rushed me. I killed one, but they're gonna have sniper rockets now.
He's
You
under
should be good.
sniper.
You should be good. You should be good. You should be
Keep
good.
running it. Nice. JG Crankworth.
No, bro.
What's going on, bruv?
Dude, that was one of the best feeling Halo 3 games I have ever played. My shots actually felt like they were doing damage.
Mine was retarded and I still went plus 24. 19, sorry.
I can't all game. If they all feel like that, I'll never complain. Actually felt really good. Dude, Asmongold's getting over 100,000 views.
I had to read that book twice in school, and I didn't read it either time. You know why? Because it sucked. Just like you said. This is fucking terrible. You look like an extra in Scott Pilgrim. This is pathetic. Nobody wants to see this. Looks like you're about to sell me weed.
Oh no, dude, I got Bernie on my team, bro. I got a socialist on my team.
I'm still formulating an opinion on this, but I feel like I saw when we first got here, I feel like he had on another piece that was removed.
I hate this
Yeah,
different top man.
he had something on his chest piece and he decided to take it off. That way he could show off his tribal necklaces that he thought that he bought from like, you know,
I do on
some,
M60, I used to
like,
do it on
Native
360, but
American
it's
person
ass on
who goes to
M60.
the thrift store
One shot
for
camo.
$5.
One shot
They
camo.
tell a story about it. Oh yeah,
Top mid.
this is so much better.
Top is one
This
shot.
is
Mid.
really cute. Yeah, this lets everybody know that he's no, really.
That guy's might as well today.
I don't know where that one shot went. Oh, there he is. I got him.
And he said he got it for saving like some tribe or shit. This is awful. I cannot.
I've already got like 6 assists. This guy's not through.
The worst thing about
Top mid down. That's two. That's Abo.
On the middle right now? One shot, Terry, bottom middle.
I got shots on that guy running.
Elbow, on ball.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I got it, I got
Getting
it.
shot at too.
Someone go green, someone go green.
Snipe 3.
1, 2,
No,
3,
listen,
go.
man, still got a snipe 2. For the 10th time, there's still a guy on us, S2. He's dead now. I'm still looking to Athlon.
Can somebody go green?
See, guy's dead.
Go top mid. Gold.
I'm gonna go elbow, okay? Go
Blue
green.
door, blue door, blue door, blue door. Lift in, lift in, lift in.
One mid.
Bottom middle.
One shot bottom mid.
Is anyone
That's
lifted?
three
Is
as well.
anyone lifted?
I'm gonna shot from
Yeah,
camo.
some guys lifted, and I'm second in.
That's exactly it. This is awful. Okay.
I can't hear anything, John. It's just serious equip.
Why?
I'm in the green.
There's one shot.
Got him.
I think that the neck.
On elbow right now, on ball.
Omitted it, right? Just like the and this poor guy has to endure the insults of everybody right there. He's like,
I got shots on your elbow.
but he wants to wear the beanie that his grandma.
Got 2. I think last guy's ball guy. Probably might be spawning there.
Blue.
I've seen Mizkip wear better outfits than this.
Blue right now.
That's really bad.
One shot blue. Winded. And green's in it. Green, 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 green. Nice.
What?
Jesus.
S2, one shot.
I'm sorry, man.
Oh, for God's sake, man, just call it out.
Akashi Moonshine. This is not as good as it could be.
One more snipe if you can.
It could be a lot better. Absolutely. Let's go.
Double down, got shots running. Nice.
Oh, why's dead?
Camo, I've got 1 shot on him.
Watch out.
So, alright. He's good at cleaning things
I'm gonna
up.
jump
I
top
can
mid.
see
I'm going for ball.
Okay, I got
Never
the
mind. I can't.
S2, got nade.
How do you get to S2 if I'm standing there? That doesn't even make sense.
I left in.
No, I was watching the
Play it,
lift.
Brian.
I think he spawned there.
Yeah, I'm getting to the team bomb green.
Mark Ruffalo starring in Samurai. Like, this makes me want to have a whole Samurai crossover Avengers movie.
Okay.
These spawns are so tight.
This is the first
That's
Side
3
one, Alba.
first glamour, rather, that I've seen where I 100% know that
Three's
it
dead.
would look better on a Lalafell. Like,
I think the spawns are fine, actually.
Beat down.
on a Lalafell, but you put it on a row, and it seems like you're
A camo? I'm gonna kill this camo guy, I think.
I'm serious. I haven't said
I'm
that about
serious.
anything else. Like, if you actually think about it, if this guy boosts the
didn't
limit
know
on
I was-
Asia,
Just push, everyone push bottom mid at the same time. Everyone push bottom into green at the same time.
I definitely don't like that play.
That's what everyone used to use back in the MRG days, man. National tournaments were one of that strap, bro.
And they're like,
Nope, they definitely didn't, but sure.
I'm pretty sure they weren't. You got anything I can link you to? I'll link you to after this game.
You don't need to link me to anything. I used to go to all of them, so.
Okay, well, I just thought I'd try and educate you, but, you know.
You don't need to
You don't wanna
educate
be
me. I
educated.
was there. Anyways, moving on from this
You
conversation.
were there. Where were you? What, top 32 or something?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Actually, yeah, I did make top 32 several times, and top 16 several times,
Top 32, Jesus
and top
Christ,
8
you did.
actually.
Did you win top 8? What event? What event?
I love this. With like the
Orlando, 07,
everything like that.
Yeah, in what game?
It's not a
Halo 2, and then again in 2008 in Halo 3.
2007 Orlando. I'll have a look after this. Halo 2, yeah?
Sure, go for it.
Okay.
Shots too.
I think I remember the roster for 2007. I don't think.
I can't wait to
I
see
think
your
any
stats
random
at the end of this
Athlon kid
game.
was on it.
You've been crying this whole game. All I see is an X by your name. Whole game, literally.
there's a lot of these. I think these are really nice.
Do you remember Power? Where did they finish MLG? Was it top 8?
I do like this one.
How easy?
Power.
I do want to say it is a little bit
Power? Yes, I remember Power. I remember scrimming them too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Where did they finish? Did they outplay you?
Like that's what it's all about.
Like one event?
That's actually a good point. Let's look at the weapons.
Yeah, the only event that you went to, they outplayed you.
They only made like top 10 was their best placement ever. What are you talking about?
Yeah, which is better than any of your placements.
No. Wrong.
Yes. Not wrong.
No. Yes, you're wrong. It's okay. You talk like you know me. You don't know me at all.
You talk like you know me.
You have no
That's
idea
a
who you're
funny
talking
thing.
to.
You don't even know me.
I don't need to know you, bro. All I know is how you're acting
I
in
need
this
to know
game,
you.
dog. That's great. I'm
I
not
know
trying to
some
tell
like
you to
shit.
get to know
I know
me.
some
You're the
like
one
shit.
that wants to look
I know
me
some
up because
like
you're
shit.
fucking weird.
In random fours, if you want to just shoot 3 bomb into the green guy, it's the easiest fucking shot in the world.
I just think it's
We're not-
hilarious.
we're not
Some
playing like pro
crybaby
fucking
British
MLG,
guy.
yeah.
Then why are you crying about it?
You were the one that was crying, bro. You just get RBI'd by this kid. Shit.
where
I got double teamed, idiot. You're retarded. A shot from camo and top middle.
Push it.
Yeah, that's not getting out BR'd, by the way. Anyways.
Yeah, well, you know, I have to call things out about 4 times at the start of this game for you to listen, you know what I'm saying? I wonder you only got top 32.
Hmm. Okay. How's that bottom middle strat working for you, by the way? Oh, that's right, you died.
Pretty good in random force. In random force, pretty damn good.
You died, though, so weird.
No, I didn't actually die. Not
Yeah,
that,
you
no.
did. I watched you die, you lying faggot.
I don't think I did.
It's okay. You can think all you want. Oh my god, I just molested that kid, bro. I
I'm
zero
actually
ball
interested
time,
to
by
see
the
the
way.
stats. I'm actually interested to see the stats at the end of this game. Very
Are you?
interested. Yeah, and since
Me
you're the
too.
one who paid the stat card, so it'd be quite funny to see him afterwards.
Yeah. Okay.
Then what are you gonna say? You're gonna bring up your top 32 place when my stats are better.
Bro, you're the one talking like you're good at this game, dog.
Okay, okay. You're the one who told me to look at the stats.
No, you said you were going to look them up. I never told you to.
No, I'm on about the game stats. At the end of the game, you said I can't wait to see your stats at the end of this game, man. And I'm just saying, neither can I.
Right.
So what are you gonna say when mine are better than yours? What are you gonna say then?
Nothing, because it's not about you being better than me or me being better than you. It's about you running your mouth and you're not even good at the game. This is about you, dog, not about me.
Bro, you don't even know me. You don't even know me, bro.
You're right. Thank God.
So stop talking like you know me, man.
Oh. Stop crying over a video game.
I'm not the one crying, brother.
You're crying that I didn't go with you bottom middle and you got raped, but okay.
No, I'm not.
That's what this whole conversation started over.
No, it's not.
Dude, do you want to go watch the VODs back in the day where all the pros went bottom middle and it worked every time? Uncontested?
Yeah. It did. I can answer.
No, they didn't.
I can still link you to it. I can
Go
literally
for
still
it.
link you to it, man. Alright, you got anything I can link you on? Just message me in here and I'll link you to it after.
Sure, I'll get right on that.
Alright.
Sonic is not a character that you gender bend.
Balls one.
It's the same as like, how can you have a female Mario? This is the exact same way. You're not gonna have a female.
Do you not remember
Sonic.
Bowsette? Do you not remember Bowsette? Finally, a girl who's got to go fast, just like me. I'm a fan.
Cult dead again, guys.
No, because Bowsette.
You're dead before me.
Bowser is thick, right? Like you.
Oh, you've just spawned before me because you're dead before me. Did you?
Like Bowser's probably got
The contradiction.
12-inch reptilian dick. He's got his own. He's basically got a snake hanging off there. It's like an anaconda. And meanwhile, so like, what's the female version of that? Well, that's pretty interesting. Let's see what that has to show. But this just looks like Sonic the Hedgehog. Like, honestly, you could go to a convention and see somebody dressed up like this. Like, I'm not even kidding.
Fading Hope, I would like to roll around at the speed of sound with you. I think that this is a fantastic franchise. Together, we can escape from the city.
Ball taken.
It just reminds me of that meme.
Which one?
I put it in the Discord.
How long ago did you stop playing Galaps?
Melee didn't register? Sick.
So, right now, this is the situation that we're in. We've got this person right here. And we've got this person here. Okay, so let's just go ahead and zoom in a bit. And we'll see. Can you guys tell a difference between these two pictures here? Really, is this really... Are they different at all? I think they're basically the same. This is the exact same. I'm sorry, but this is basically,
25
it's awful. This is disgusting. Look, yeah, it's the same thing exactly. Listen, guys, Sonic the Hedgehog is not dangerous at all, okay? I don't want to hear about it. Like, the only one that was cool was Knuckles. Sonic is a bitch, and everybody knows it. That's why they have...
What about Chaos?
Oh, Shadow?
Just shutting them on all of them 4v1.
Like Evie and Art, all the edgy 12-year-olds. Yeah, Shadow's not cool because of all those people. Shadow's goated? Yeah, true. I know, chaos control. I know.
Takes a lot for me to mute somebody.
Let's go to the next one.
Jesus Christ, man. Just end the game already. I'm not even playing anymore. This kid keeps killing me over and over. I'm standing still.
Alright, let's talk about this. So, number one, What?
Alright, let's see how Colt did, everybody. Best Halo player ever. Got the strats to have you fragging like a pro.
Okay.
Man, why is she so embarrassed?
You know why?
Look. The helmet is the wrong color.
Why are British people like
It
the
should
worst
be a
human
white
beings on the
helmet
planet?
with white gloves. Like, they're trying to go with this black and white theme, and I just don't think it has it, man. That's straight up the way I feel.
Born 27, my guy.
And it's just a weird color, and it's like the leggings, the lower leggings, have like the undergarment be a different color. I think that's interesting.
Oh, that was tied up?
The helmet's not an undergarment. That's a big ass fucking thing on your head with these stupid ass horns that don't look anything like the way they're supposed to.
Yeah, you know what is cool though about this outfit?
What?
How it almost looks like feathery, like it's winged. Like,
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
I think that's a really cool theme. I actually think this one's pretty original and cool.
Yeah.
I agree. I think it's like an "Will you be my angel or demon?" one. You know,
Oh,
it's
ooh,
like
angel or demon.
we see the horns and we see like the bat wings and the angel
Okay.
wing is all there. You know?
Okay, I can see that.
See,
I can
it's
see
like
that. I mean, the armor
angels
is
and
decent.
demons.
Papa Smurf, can you take out your weapons?
Wait, Papa Smurf, is that the girl?
This their name is Papa Smurf.
Ooh.
Oh, I see. I didn't even know that. Okay, I thought you were calling Sonic a Smurf because it was blue. Okay,
No. This Papa Smurf.
I did. I thought so. So I think this looks badass. I mean, look at the armor right there, the weapons. Those are cool. With the weapons out, it does look a lot better. Definitely looks way better with the weapons out. The like gloves with like the chest piece and everything like that. That looks great. But I just can't get over the helmet.
This game
man.
not good?
I think the helmet just doesn't. This takes this out of the top 3 like 100%. This is.
I think that it looks worse with the weapons down because there's already so much going on here.
Yeah.
Like, I think that the helmet is definitely way too distracting and way too much. But
Yeah.
now with the weapons now also drawing a lot of attention away from the core design. I just think it's just so much going on.
You know what
And then
bothers
plus the tail on top of it. Is like
Yeah, the
extra.
tail is just disgusting. Like nobody wants that. Like I was thinking about this one right here, and if you look at this, like I follow a lot of cosplayers on like Twitter and Instagram and stuff like that. I have seen something that looks like this too many fucking times. Way too many fucking times. This looks like a cosplay that you use, and it's like how to make a good cosplay for under $30. It's like you got
a head. Did you see that? This actually a head.
There's a head. Oh, the dragon on the back of it. Yeah, I did see that. That's fucking awesome. I love
Keyboard
that.
players.
That's really, really
My
cool.
goodness.
I think it's the wrong color. That's all there is to it. I just think it's the wrong fucking color. Everything
There's
else
too many
is good.
competing.
Yeah,
things
it's too
here.
much other crazy shit going on. Absolutely. Yeah, it's Voldemort. Yeah, oh, you're right. Oh shit, I never thought about that. All right, let's go to the next one. Is that what we about this one?
It's like, is this the guy that's gonna come out and fix my air conditioning or put up the drywall in the house? Like,
I think
Why's my teammate not even playing, bro? I get a kid every game that's just sitting still.
I mean, I'm not.
Every game, dude.
I kind of like it now. They're smiling. It's kind of nice. What is this? Oh. Okay, can he smile again though? The
Cool.
smile- Yeah. Yeah, it's great.
Flag stolen. Flag.
So you know a difference? If he's smiling, yeah. This just makes it really nice. Like, he's gonna come out, he's gonna change the oil, and then we're gonna have a little barbecue.
Is that what they call it?
Flag drop. Flag.
That's great. All right, you know what? Honestly, this guy's been part of my raiding family for a while.
Oh shit, it's your friend! This is the person you know! Oh man!
I know! No, it's more... Okay.
I have to say one thing. Look, I understand what they're going for here, and I will say not only do they look like, yes, I understand family, but it looks like they have the potential to be an astronaut, a substitute teacher, a plumber. They remind me of one of my favorite American cinema stars of all time.
Yeah.
Very prolific actors, and I think that the versatility of this glamour should be noted and points should be added.
I think that this is great. I think it's an amazing set. It's original. I haven't seen anybody that's dressed like this at all. And the fact that they even have the name fully commits to the old
Come
idea,
on, teammates, bro.
And I feel like so we've had a number of
Of course, the keyboard kid on my team's the worst player.
about some of the individuals that have been in some of my parties before. So no, that's probably a good thing. So I have a very
Are you fucking serious? Good God, man.
comments and read threads about myself. And I'll read them on Reddit, I'll read them on 4chan, I'll read them on Twitter, I'll read them everywhere. And everybody has different opinions about the different players that are in my raids. And some people are just absolutely fucking hated, and other people are absolutely beloved. Like there's one person in here, I'm not gonna say their name, but I think my stream likes this person more than they like me. And
Teammates
it's
still
really
not playing.
impressive.
Oh, he's moving out.
And Dominic here is another one. People love him. They think he's great. I think this guy will
I'm just getting spawn killed literally over and over.
Great set. Everything about it fits together really well. You've got
Behind you, behind you. You're dead.
full devotion to it. It's great. I love it. Rich?
Love it.
Okay, you like it too? Rich, what do you think? You like it?
Flag stolen. Flag drop. Flag stolen. Flag drop. Flag.
Oh, were you talking to me? I went up to I just made myself a sandwich. I think that his glamour is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Of course he kills me, dude.
Rich, check what I just DM'd you. Look what I just DM'd you. And tell me I'm not wrong about the Sonic one. Tell me I'm not wrong.
I mean, if anybody's qualified to agree with you, it's me.
Yes.
And yeah, I mean, look, that's the face of somebody who I want to join OTK.
It's very, very close. So, all right, let's go back over. Next. Oh, wow. This is so edgy. I love it. This is great. This is amazing. I like it a lot. What do you guys think?
Wow, this looks like some of the outfits that I saw when I was watching Summit play Star Wars. That's not necessarily a bad thing. I think this is one of my favorites so far.
I think
And
this is
also,
badass.
yeah, I'm not surprised you like this one, man.
Ah! No! It's Malachite! It was Malachite!
Flag stolen. Flag stolen. Flag stolen. Flag stolen.
I think this one's great.
I like it better now. Oh, crap. Went back.
I think they're both really good, to be honest with you.
I wish I could literally watch my teammates'
I think this is
point of view.
amazing. It's such a great set. It's so well and like so well put together. I think this is just absolutely incredible. And like the armor on it, and then the lack of armor as well. I feel like both of those are really, really good.
Wait, you can change your glamour in here? How the heck's she doing that?
Wow. I think this is good. What do you guys think? You guys like it? I think it looks great.
I like this one. Yeah. I like the one.
I do too.
Of course there's a guy there.
I think this is a great looking set. I think it's very, very well done. I feel like it fits together in a lot of really, really good ways.
Oh,
And,
but these pants?
Oh yeah, the pants are great.
The pants actually make your butt bigger. It's the only pants in the game that do that.
This is so annoying. Just cap the goddamn fucking flag already.
I am going to assume, Zeppola, that you actually know this for a fact, right? Like this is like.
I know this for a fact. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I measured it.
Yeah. All right. So there we go. And I can see obviously this definitely. This is great. Yeah. This is a great set. I feel like everything about this really fits together so well, and I love it. Yeah, she does. Yeah, this is what a great game. What an absolutely amazing game. This set, man, we've really got some great sets, guys. Rich, what do you think?
I mean, look, I've been a fan of Malachite since day one. Usually, if I get up
Was
while I'm
that the
playing and I go
girl?
to the bathroom, yes, from the Allcraft After Show. If I get up and go to the bathroom, I zoom in on Malachite. I'm not gonna lie, my stream you said that your stream likes Dominic more than you. My stream likes Malachite more than me.
Yeah.
I've been a big fan of Malachite since day one, and I'm not gonna lie, that says something about our audiences and how different they are and why they want. But at the end of the day, Malachite, not only a fantastic bard, not only a fantastic dresser, but a good friend.
It's impressive. Yeah, it's very impressive. I think it looks really good. She's always in Rich's stream. Yeah, I fully expect that. So Zeppola, it's a thumbs up from you?
For the one with the butt, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Thumbs up for the.
Oh, you don't like
thumbs up
you
that
don't
butt.
like this?
I mean, it's good. Yeah, it's pretty good. They look like they look like a quest giver who's gonna send me on a quest that I'm not gonna be able to do because it's too hard.
Yeah, it's too high level. I see that. Yeah. I mean, so there are NPCs in Dark Souls, and they're like dual wielding these sickles, and they look a lot like this. I love this set. This looks badass. This reminds me a lot of like the serious Dark Souls aesthetic. I fucking love it, man. I think it's great. Let's go to the next one. You know what? We're gonna have some tough competition here. We're really gonna have some tough competition here. This is a great looking set as well.
That's a good one.
I really think this is impressive.
It's a cosplay.
It's a cosplay?
Yeah, it's Cameo from Street Fighter.
Oh, I know. I know.
You know that.
Yeah, I know that. All right. So, I feel like in terms of the cosplay itself, I feel like this is actually really good. Like straight up, this is a really, really good like rendition of that. Like it's got the hat, it's got the colors, it's got the thigh highs. Everything about this is really, really well put together. I like this a lot. What do you guys think? Positive or negative?
I think I'm still making up my mind about this.
It's hard.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yep.
Because the original character does show more leg. I mean, we have plenty of ass here, but the original character does show a lot more leg.
Yeah.
But I understand that the tights are attached to the leggings, so this is probably the best bet that you could do to pull off the like leotard type thing.
Yeah.
As for the shoes, maybe different shoes could have been chosen because the original character has like combat boots, and I think the combat boots are important to the aesthetic instead of like the
high heels.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from.
Okay.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
What's the screen? I hear the screenshot button going on.
What?
It's not. That's something else probably. Yeah, it's something else.
So, I mean, that's my only complaint, but otherwise, it's very. I would give it like 9 out of 10 for cosplay.
Okay. You know what? I think it looks pretty good too. Yeah, I think it's great, and I like it a lot. I think it's really well put together. Everything about it fits that well. I mean, like honestly, this is like, you know, we've got the 2 cosplays here. We've got Twitter and we've got OnlyFans. It looks great. Let's go to the next one.
What a shit system, dog. There's like no recent players list anymore.
So, let me think how I feel about this one. I really like the weapon. I'm gonna be straight up. Like, I really, really, really like the fucking weapon.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, what do you guys think about it? Like this.
Look,
Go ahead.
the purple hair accenting the blue weapon is
Yeah.
very intelligent, but the skirt itself and the leggings are what we made you wear during the wrestling competition last year.
No, I think that's
Wait,
actually
what?
true.
More Smurfs, sick.
Wait, you didn't know about this?
No.
Okay, give me a minute. I'm gonna pull it up right now. I'm pulling it up right now. Asmon, what was it called? Asmongold Wrestling.
Is this an Asmongold cosplay?
Yes, it
Cool.
unfortunately is.
A Mold Walker.
Give me a second. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. Where is? I'm trying to figure it out here. Oh God, that's such a.
Cool.
Oh wow, I really could not have paused at a better spot. There it is.
Same set.
You see it?
Oh,
I
hold
can
on.
link it to you.
Yeah, can you do it?
Yes, please. I'll do that. All right.
Oh, wait.
Go to.
I see it.
Cool.
Wait, don't take it off the screen
Oh
yet.
man, I see it. I see it.
Okay. Yeah. So that's basically. I mean, it does look kind of. This looks like she's ready
Cool.
to go.
It's dying over and over to the same
Slipknot
player.
Concert or some sort of rave, and it's 2003. Okay, and I'm gonna be honest. Like, those were the days, man. Those were the fucking days. And really, like, yeah, 100%. Like, these were the old school raves, everything like that. Like, I would see, like, girls dressed up like this in middle school. Not the top, right? But the bottom for sure. And like, we'd have, like, these school little party things,
Cool.
you know, on, like, Fridays or whatever the fuck. It was great in middle school. Yeah. I was,
Yo, I'll be
boys,
honest.
I was in middle school, too. Shut the fuck up. Go ahead, Rick.
When I look at this outfit, it kind of looks like the outfit you would wear if you didn't learn that you can't eat Tide Pods yet.
Okay. I think this is the kind of outfit somebody would wear if they steal their parents' prescription drugs.
Yes!
Yes. I think that's very accurate. Absolutely.
Gain the lead.
Dude, well put. You have a way with words.
Gain the lead.
Tough
I
decision.
don't know.
Cool.
I'm really torn.
Yeah.
Because I don't think that the hair works with it. Like, I think the hair is actually taking away. Like, the
Cool. Look at that team shot. Holy shit, man.
I love the axe as well. I don't think I remember seeing it before.
Cool.
Yeah, that looks actually really cool. It looks like
I don't
it
know where
came
it's
from
from.
like very early in the game. Because of like how
It looks like a Warhammer 40k weapon.
really darkness. That's what it's called. It's called darkness. I don't know what the hell that is, but it looks badass. I like it a lot. It's a PvP event. Okay, all right, that's decent. It's an unobtainable PvP axe. That's cool.
Why. Yeah, that's awesome.
I like it a lot. All right, let's go. To
I
the
just
next
feel like
one.
the axe is carrying the outfit really hard.
I definitely think so too, and I think that the leggings and the little skirt there and everything like that. I think this just makes me remember back whenever you want to listen to like Avril Lavigne. Like that's her favorite. That's her favorite artist.
Well,
Absolutely.
it's kind of charming in its way.
Yeah,
You know?
it's good.
But you,
It's like
you
a
need like the
throwback.
little tie without a collar if you're gonna look like Avril Lavigne.
Yeah, it's a good start. What is this? This looks like a Silver Knight. I like that a lot. It does look a little bit like a Silver Knight. It's a full set? Wait, what? No way, this is a full
Whoa.
set. Did this guy actually come in here with a full set? Give me a minute. Let me see.
Gain the lead.
No way. No way, bro. Are you kidding me, bro? Like, what? What, dude?
Cool. Thanks, teammate. Sick made.
He says the pants are different.
Bro, you mean like the fucking that little tiny square? Like this is a Firelands Andy? Bro, this is actually what a Fireland Zandy is. So yeah, anyways, this is what Fireland Zandys are, okay? So basically they come in with pretty much a full set of gear, except for like maybe one different piece. And somehow they think that that's gonna somehow make it completely different, and it's not just gonna look the exact fucking same. But everybody knows it does. Listen, the weapon, yeah, they even have a fire weapon as well. This is not acceptable, okay? This is coming in here with an absolute full set. And I'll help you know, as soon as I memorize all these sets of gear, I'm gonna be much more upset about this. Because I still can look at this and think it's cool. But I'm not gonna think that whenever I know it's a full set of armor. Keep that in mind, alright?
And Fire Lance Andy.
Firelands Andy, that's exactly right.
Lance, because he's got the green weapon.
Fire Lance Andy.
I think he dressed up like that on purpose. Like, knowing that you would say that. Like, it's a cosplay for Fire Lance Andy.
I think that if he tried to do that, he would have succeeded. But I think that the fact is he didn't try to do it. I think the fact that he told me that the legs are different implied that he actually thought that this was something that was transformative enough to think that it genuinely deserved. Absolutely not.
Wait, did I hit him?
Absolutely not. Nice try, Fireland Zandy. Nice try. Let's go to the next one. You don't need to make it feel better. Are you polishing his staff?
Yeah, you need to.
Alright.
Yeah, we all do, I'll be honest.
Here we go. Let's look at this one right here. Alright. So we've got ourselves here it's a mage, obviously. And I mean, so here's the worst part about this, is that it's a Lalafell. This is a Lalafell. And the fact is that any Lalafell set, I have not seen a single Lalafell set ever that I didn't think was an absolute joke. And I still haven't.
Okay, well, here's where you're wrong.
Okay.
Because the Black Mage set are the only gear in the game that looks better on than on a different race. So, like, I want you to right-click this character, click Examine, and then right-click the chest piece, and you try that on, and you tell me how you look. And you tell me that the Lalafell doesn't look better than you in it.
I feel like I look pretty much about the same. Like,
What?
I do. I feel like I look pretty much the same. Like, honestly, my character, what do you guys think? Do I
choose to live a life which is a lie by shaming Lalafells. The thing with Final Fantasy that is different from World of Warcraft is the race that you choose with the like you can choose you can have 20 Fantasias in your back pocket. You can change stuff whenever you want. Lalafell is a choice, it is a lifestyle, and here it was palpably the right choice.
It was the right choice. It was
Alibaba.
the only good choice for this. I mean, it looks on your character.
Yeah.
It's all long and floppy. That's not good. That's not what we want for this kind of thing.
It's just, I feel like long and floppy's not that bad. And the fact is that if you look at this guy, I think he looks, they're so small and stupid, man. Like, it just upsets me so much that they exist. Like, this is the same way I felt about gnomes. Like, there were times where we had, like, in our first guilds in WoW, I would find out someone was a gnome, and I'd kick him out of the fucking guild. I don't want that in around me, man. Yeah, it's weird.
Are we gonna block people in this fucking game?
You're gonna let him say
I think
all
you
that
can,
in your
right?
face, Rich?
So usually
it's
if
not
you
to
just
his
let
face,
him talk,
it's way above it.
hey, usually if you just let him talk, he tires himself out.
How do you block? Let's see. What a joke.
GameFly gives you access to thousands of games and movies. It's just 54 cents a day for a month of video game rentals.
What's going on, guys? My name is Tom. Today I'm going to show you guys how to force servers on MTCPC. You're going to go to the start icon, type in Notepad, right-click on Notepad, run as administrator. From here, you're going to click
Slayer.
Dude, shoot the guy that's below you one shot, man. Holy shit, my teammates. Two one shots run away. Our tower sniping? The fuck? Runway. Our base. Our tower behind you. Rockets are up.
click on File, Open. I'm gonna have this in the video description. That way you guys can just simply copy and paste. All you gotta do is just click up here, highlight everything, delete it, copy and paste, enter. This screen is gonna be brought up. Click down here, all files, click on hosts, open. Now you go like this, and I'm gonna have these servers linked in the video description. You simply copy and paste this, paste them here, delete whatever servers you don't want to play on. So you delete the servers that you do want to play on. So all these are blocked by default. These are all the servers in the game. So to give you an example, if you live in Europe, you want to delete these two. That's it. Click on save. Now we can launch MCC, and I could show you that you will only get the European servers. And again, all you need is Windows 10. I don't know if this works on different versions of Windows, but so we're connecting session already. Like, there is no delay in queue time.
Hi guys, today's video is going to be yet another little how-to kind of thing. Inevitably, you ended up running across a player that cannot behave themselves at one point or another, and now you would like to make sure that no other player has to deal with this person again. So in this video, I'm going to go ahead and introduce to you two methods by which you can report toxic players to Xbox Live and hope that they get banned for their excessive toxicity. Before we roll the intro, I want to go ahead and say that freedom of speech is indeed freedom of speech. However, you shouldn't be a jerk to someone just because you're having a bad experience in game. I also want to mention that toxicity in this game can drive players away from it, and that is the last thing that I want to see. Are you still watching? Okay then, let's roll the intro and then I'll explain.
Gain the lead.
This is how to report toxic players for Halo MCC on PC. There are two methods right off the top of my head that I can think of that you can utilize to report a player for being toxic. The first one is actually quite simple. If you own an Xbox, then you can simply log into Xbox Live, search for the player that you just played against on the PC version of Halo MCC, and then report them via that. Special thanks to the user Mango on the Halo MCC Discord. He mentioned you can use this method on the PC. So let's do that now for the time being, shall we? So what you can do is you can either click on the little icon in the lower left that says Store or Microsoft Store, or you can simply go to the start bar and type in Microsoft Store. The next thing that you want to do is search for Xbox Console Companion in the search bar. And then once you're done searching for it, you can go ahead and install it. Please note that I already have it on this computer, so
dude, my controller literally locked up. What the
after
fuck?
you install it, you're gonna want to go ahead and sign
Open ramp behind you. Like literally all of them.
account. Once you have the application launched, you are going to click on Friends and Clubs in the upper right-hand corner, and then you are going to search for the player that you are looking for. I also want to take special note of this situation. I am presently not actually noting any particular player. I'm just showing you what you would do in the event that you would want to report someone.
Dude,
Once you found the
thought he
player
was
that
gonna
has
drop.
been toxic in your game, you have two options. You can either add them as a friend, or you can click on More and then report the player. If you want to go one step further and include screenshots of your chat logs with them, you may do so by uploading them to Imgur and then submitting them in this report. You can type out pretty much anything here. I can say something silly like, this person called me a doo-doo head. But we have to be real here. That's probably not the real reason why you're here reporting him for toxicity. You're probably here for him saying something that he wouldn't be saying in a room full of classmates. Once that's all done, just click on Report to Xbox and the report gets fired off to the Xbox Live administrators. However, please note that for our purposes, I clicked cancel intentionally the player from reporting. And that pretty much wraps everything up. Thanks for doing your part in keeping the MCC community clean. If you guys thought this video was helpful, be sure to share it with a friend. If you guys liked the video, be sure to hit the like button. Also consider commenting and subscribing. That's it from me. I'll see you guys in the next one. This is Binge HD out.
The hell behind you, man. I guess they're the guy top gold. I know that. Fucks this game. Rockets are up.
Just make Destiny the winner here. This is clearly not the right thing to do.
What is the controversy here? This is just an obvious one for Destiny. I don't know what the obvious thing would be. I would lean towards like Demon Mode probably.
Cool.
Add me to this.
Thank you, Shell. I mean, nephew, would you
P3.
shut the
One of the reasons why this type of blood sports doesn't work is everybody thinks. You know what I'm saying? You stole development of the dam or whatever. Uh-oh. We had a Harvey moment. It looks like Dylan just read this and assumed that the team changed to my name, I think. Uh-oh. Drama. Everything is already shipped. Dylan did it on purpose 100%. I don't think
56.
because it's so easy for someone to say like, wait, I didn't vote that way, especially if you feel the name. Wait, I assume it was a three-way tie. Then Dylan took Vadim's second place vote to give you to. Oh, shouldn't he have looked at everybody's like second place vote then or something? Oh no, I should just log off right now. Like, oh, good night.
Because I'm putting 100%.
Okay, apparently I'm doing a doing a podcast show tonight on dating and relationships.
If Hunter got bumped out, then that would mean I have a vote, a standing vote for Vadim. If even if bumped out to Destiny.
P2's one shot.
The second one. And then Destiny retained his first round vote. That would mean I have 2 and Destiny. You wouldn't wait, you wouldn't, but that's not how ranked choice works. Ranked choice is when you bump somebody off, and that person's gone, then the negative.
Oh, one shot.
So when Hunter was eliminated by not getting enough votes, then it would go, Danabo would go to his second because Hunter's no longer in. But I'm still in, so Vadim's first choice would still stand. And then also, of course, Destiny's still in, so Katarana would stand. If that's true, but I mean, so you're welcome to do this as long as you desire. But if you were doing
Jesus fucking Christ, man. One shot lobby.
We're gonna do it today? Yeah, I'll do it.
Well, not today.
Wait, not today? Dude, I did all the prep for today. I got my outfit for today. We gotta do it today. Get Destiny back in here. Why? He doesn't have anything else to do.
We have a second big one. Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, do we? If I make
Ask him if he's here. Bring him in here now. We'll do it right now. We got all your viewers are here. You can send out an announcement. I'll even raid back into you. Do it right now.
10 Swiss francs. Can we just do it another day?
Why is there always a guy behind me? Blood on that guy? Fuck this game, man. Sniped in the back of the head, blood squirts out, and fucking bull shields.
We should sort this out here and now. If you're gonna do another a 1v1, yeah, but I don't want another one. I want the fair one. Or just make the call, or own it and just say no.
We can just I want to match Destiny or not.
Cool.
He just got off. He's got time. I know you got time.
Wait, how do you?
Oh, come on! You're not gonna let me even negotiate a little bit. You're gonna try and guilt trip me into it.
Yes, I'm having an automatic match. Is that not like
automatic match? That was guaranteed. I mean, Vosh was an automatic.
Spawns in this game are so atrocious.
Hey everyone, remember the Destiny podcast that he did for a while that feel like it was gonna stick. Yeah, me too. Sure.
I haven't disrespected you.
I haven't disrespected. That's why I'm having this like an immediate.
Wait, you just said immediate? Did you say immediate? Let's do it then. Come on, we got all the viewers here. Everybody's still here. Everybody's still watching. I'm allowed to negotiate, Dylan. I've been here for every show.
Negotiate is we do it right now.
Do it right now. Yeah, let's do it. Let's sort this out. Let's make this right. If there was an error in the voting, let's make it right now. Bring him on.
I feel like about pace.
I just meleeed this guy, nothing happened, man. What the fuck is happening? I was playing on such good servers today, and now they're just dog shit.
Unique, very
the fuck?
Ranked choice system. Look, I wasn't the one who brought this up. I accepted my loss on the channel. Let it be said, I'm a fucking good sport. But if there's an error, there's an error. And if there's
Trade one of the second half to the other half with another player. Oh shit, who's got a certificate half?
Getting the worst spawns.
Oh, I need to like. Is it called entity hider?
I feel like I'm
Why should he, if it is indeed true, that he doesn't, then it's not right. There's an error. I feel like it seems to be agreed that there was indeed an error in the create the championship.
I feel like I'm
My analysis of rank choices. Now, you could say that that's not how your system works.
Bush became president.
So wait, are you really saying that's the way we're going?
Behind me randomly, of course. Chasing me.
Wait, did I?
I'm black armor.
I feel like I'm
It's had every fucking.
Last I checked,
I feel like I'm
ill control. Ill control.
My God.
I feel like I'm
ill control.
Of course.
Okay, who has the other half of the certificate? Somebody come here.
Ill move.
Hey, that's unnecessary. Hey, that's bad news. I feel like hey, get the hell out of here. That is
What is happening? Somebody get to like 100 subs, so.
Where the fuck did that guy come from? Skinny?
well, the respectable end would be to sort of right now. I think that's the most respectful way. Why should somebody who didn't actually win the championship?
I feel like I'm
If you want to own, then you made an executive decision. Going by rank choice.
I'm gonna see which gang I'm in the black arm gang.
There's a fucking sniper. They're spawning sword. This game is a joke. I have spawned bottom middle literally the entire game. That is not an exaggeration.
I feel like I'm outpacing.
Ill control.
Wait, Will. I feel like I'm outpaced him intellectually. I feel like I'm outpaced him intellectually. I feel like I'm outpaced him.
Jesus fuck.
I feel like I'm outpaced him.
Ill control.
I feel like I'm outpaced him intellectually.
Oh wait, do we have?
Ill control.
Literally chasing me. Was a guy in sword. I don't know if he's still there. All of them in hill. Literally all of them. What the fuck? Killed one. Wait, what are we doing? What? They're in the hill, bro. What are you doing? What? Oh my God. He just choked the rocket so hard.
Dylan, wake up on fucking Discord. Why is he taking so long to respond? Holy shit, he's not even talking to me. I messaged Dylan like 10 minutes ago. I don't know why he's not. He's just molding on even my screen.
I feel like I'm outpaced him intellectually.
Ill control.
I feel like feel like I've outpaced
Ill
him.
control.
Like Demon Mama would be like a super like
Top gold.
emotionally manipulative person in a relationship. Holy shit.
They spawn bottom gold. Basement.
Ill control.
I feel like I've outpaced him.
One's open, one's C3. C3 right now. Lobby. Nice.
Because a lot of people
You
in
did?
the chat are super shitting on him. I think he's getting like really stressed out.
I think they're waiting for overshield, and I'm almost positive they are.
I feel like I've outpaced him.
Oh god, they're all in here. Oh, got one. Are you gonna get the melee? Oh, we don't win.
I feel like I've outpaced
Ill control.
I hate that fucking map, dude. This map is so bad.
Game over.
You're gonna take back-to-back losses in debates?
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
If it's as honest as the loss that I took against Destiny, totally.
We'll make a new match. We'll figure it out.
I feel like I've
You
outpaced
have a great
him
show, and everybody in
intellectually.
Demon Mama's chat, I know you'll stay loyal fans to the Hippie Dippy brand because you see the integrity that I show clearly.
Oh, Vadim says he wants to come
I
on.
feel like I've
Are
outpaced
you
him.
okay
Oh
if I
my
add
God.
I don't know how I went positive. I feel like I was getting shit on.
Make the Pope wait.
I feel like I've outpaced him
I don't
intellectually.
Wait, who did this kid kill the most?
I mean, Vadim specifically said he wanted to talk with you. Vadim specifically said he wanted to talk with both of us.
I killed him the most. He killed my teammate 14 times. Jesus, half of his kills on one player of mine. What?
Dylan is having fun. Is he? Do you really think so?
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Because he sounds
Ninja.
stressed. But I mean, I could be wrong. It doesn't sound like he's having fun, but
I feel like I've outpaced him.
okay. Do you have
How
all
did this
the
kid
votes in
get
front
killed
of
by
you?
the most? Me. Killed him 9 times.
Yes, I do. 1 second.
Okay.
So it was Team for
Hmm.
Demon Mama.
Mhm.
It was Katarana for Destiny.
Okay.
Then it was Annabo for Hunter Avalon. So obviously that created confusion, and so he was like, okay, well, let's.
Oh my
I guess-
god. Never mind. I thought I had a really easy solution for this, but this is actually really complicated.
Yeah, and then it was the second round.
Yeah.
It was Danabo for Demon Mama, Katarana for Destiny, and like Vadim second choice Destiny. And so I looked at the second round. I was like, oh, it's Destiny, Demon Mama. So give it to Destiny.
I think. Oh my god. Honest to God, this exact same thing was brought up when I mentioned a long time ago that ranked choice voting is actually really cool, and somebody actually presented this exact paradox, I think, for why it might not be as nice as you think it is. I think if you wanted to do it in the most fair way possible, I think what I would do is I would assign on their ranked choice, first, second, and third is 3 points, 2 points, 1 point, and then just tally up like who got these points, and then that would be the first one. So like, let's say one person had me as their first choice, another person had me as their third choice, and then another person had me as their third choice, and then let's say for Demon Mama, somebody had them as the first choice, and somebody had them as the third choice, and somebody had them as the second choice, then Demon Mama would win. I think you should tally up like that. That's probably the most perfect.
You don't think they're doing another thing? I mean, that, like no matter what.
I think doing the points is really you're unlikely you're gonna get like two-way or three-way times. I don't say in the future because like I don't think Demon Mama is legitimately upset, but I think her community is gonna get pissed off, and then community will get pissed off.
Well, the thing is,
Yeah, of course.
The thing is, no matter what, like if I gave it to, or if I give it to, it's always gonna happen. So I have to just like accept that thing, just go with it.
Yeah, I guess. Just in the future for the rank choice, just like make each rank like count as a point, like 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever. Then do that. I think that's probably the best way to do it. Destiny, just tell Dylan that we just pick between you and Demon Mama. Well, the thing is that's not fair because the rank 1 is only one each person. I thought I had a solution. I was gonna say, oh, well, we're gonna look for Hunter, which is second choice. But that's not really fair because wait, why would you drop Hunter? Like, shouldn't one of the other? Like, that's what I'm saying.
That was not the play.
Because I remember that I said along. This is why I'm always kind of iffy on rank choice. It's cool, but but I think I mentioned this in the subject. Well, actually, there are problems in rank race too. Like, let's say the vast majority of people go for like 1 and 2. The vast majority of the second choices is almost all like C. But let's say that C never gets through because of the rank choice for 1 and 2 or whatever. There are other problems or whatever that arise. Don't play Destiny. Oh, okay.
No way, that kills me, dude.
Yeah, well, that's what I do with my position challenge. I use a point system so that if I get like ties and shit, I can see who was like. Because like if 2 people are tied, but everybody overwhelmingly that didn't vote for B, would have voted for B, then I would weigh that.
I got double teamed.
No voting system is perfect. Yeah, I've heard that. You know what? All right, I gave a lot of good food takes the other day. So now we're coming back with the hard Destiny food takes. Now we're gonna bring it back. The best type of ice cream cone here is number 1.
I can't believe I killed that guy.
Pretentious fuck that wants to seem like you're really cool with the type of cones that you like. These cones suck. They break apart in huge, horrible ways. They fucking cut the roof of your mouth. They leak like a motherfucker in the bottom. These are just garbage ass ice cream cones. The same people that eat ice cream out of these ice cream cones drink black coffee, drink.
It would have worked out if they all didn't spawn there.
Okay, it's the worst types of people. The people that eat their steak. Blue Bear, 100% garbage. These cones over here, they're simple, they're flaky, they hold the ice cream up top. When you're flipping around the cone, you don't accidentally scrape your tongue against the jagged fucking rocks of Mount Soren when you're trying to just lick up some fucking ice cream. I'm sorry, but this cone over here, the very simple, the very basic one, it's good. It's base. And you know what? While this cone is leaking out the fucking bottom after holding it for like 35 seconds, you just have this huge like...
Jesus fucking Christ, bro.
And then you eat it. Oh my god. I'm sorry, but that is the actual true base. That is the actual take on cone number 2. This looks like some shit that you would get out of like some fucking freezer aisle ice cream bar. I don't know what the fuck this is.
God damn it.
The last bite on cone 3 is unmatched. Oh my god, true. The last
Are you serious right now? I spawn blue with them and they just assassinated me.
now you have to fight.
And I take this fucking stupid map serious. I spawn next to them again. Cool.
Bite one off and like half the fucking cone. It's actually really good, guys. I promise. And then the guy with the alpha giga chad is like, and the cone, it functions perfectly. You start biting off these edges here. You got 2 stages. You have 3 stages of ice cream eating. You eat up the top, and you eat off these edges. They come off nice and smooth, and you eat off that part of the ice cream.
Why, bro? Why are you just there randomly?
It's just
Whereas
this ice cream cone is just it's for degenerates. I'm sorry. Knowing how each holds the ice cream, you just at least agree that cone 2 tastes like shit compared to cone number 1.
My god.
You don't care how the ice
Oh, he ran in front of me as I'm meleeing.
When you go out to get ice cream, you don't say, I want to go out to get ice cream and cone. I want to go out to get ice cream and an ice cream cone. You want to go out to get ice cream. Okay? This is just a vehicle to deliver the ice cream to your mouth. That's all it is. I'm sorry. I don't need some highly fabricated, fancy... Now, I will say there's one exception to this, okay?
Or something I want to go positive on my team.
Okay?
Of course.
If you get one of these motherfuckers loaded up with like... Oh god, where is it? There's an even better version. This. If you get shit like this, now we're on a whole other world, okay? This is the type of shit that you would get the waffle cone for. Oh, yes. This is the real shit, okay? However, it's also like 1,500 calories per thing, all right? I'm pretty sure you can get chocolate and sprinkle coverings on some of these, but maybe it's just not here, but... Oof. Open Demon Mama stream.
You know, then we'll have to schedule it for another day.
Oh no.
Maybe we will, maybe we won't.
Wait. Uh-oh. Are they fighting?
Okay, then just Destiny champion.
Well, I mean,
if
you
you
say
just
that.
make
Oh,
it simple.
so this is a hostage
Come on,
situation.
Dylan, don't do that. Don't do that, man. It's not.
I'm going to do
it.
Oh no, they're bullying him.
You had a lot of champagne tonight, dude. Like, are you sure that you're?
These people hate me
well, then
so much.
I guess you were drinking apple cider.
Oh my god.
What's it called?
Hey, Manischewitz.
Okay,
Good
I
stuff.
mean, look. I can understand. Like, it's a high pressure situation. You know, you can just.
Fuck Construct, bro. I might leave, dude. I hate this map. This map is so trash.
It's clearly not the right thing to do. It just isn't.
Man.
I mean, and this is not a partisan thing. I was torn about it.
Should be champion. I think he was screwed out of it, honestly.
I mean, yeah, if you really believe that, but I mean, jokes aside, and I'm all.
I mean, I almost wanted to go all Joker on it, on everything and make CTV the winner, but that wasn't my vote, and I don't think that's how other people voted. It clearly wasn't.
Jesus fuck.
Can we just have another vote then, and eliminate it to only Demon Mama, Destiny, and have three judges make a vote?
I'm perfectly fine with that. If you want to have a three-way vote, it's fair. Everybody's votes are going to be equally.
We'll even have every judge in here, and they'll have to direct us.
Absolutely, go for it. In fact, you can even bring Destiny in if you want. You can add people to this call. Add everybody to the call. I'm perfectly fine with that. And if that's the way you want to do it, that's fine. But I think that it's perfectly fair to do this. I think it's perfect. Just add everybody to the chat. Yeah, I didn't whine at all. Everybody can go watch the call.
They're all top gold.
See, I just saw Vadim's tweet, and then I went from there and reacted to it as I think.
My teammate quit. This is why I don't play this fucking game.
I don't think.
Can't take it serious.
Really a fair alternative to have people revote even.
No, I agree.
I don't think.
I agree.
I mean, the fairest thing, and even though that I don't again, I want to emphasize that it's a difficult show that Dylan is doing. I can understand how things get fucked up and mistakes can be made. So I'm not going to just basically throw shit at him for, in my opinion, kind of a misunderstanding. It was a misunderstanding.
Don't you get red berries?
I agree, but I mean, at the same time,
From, some
we were
person? Why don't
we
I
were
see
asked
that?
why we deserved to win, and I said because I fought for it. And I think I fought for it. So I think I'm at least entitled to a fair win or a fair loss. And I think the fair way would be to go and count those votes. But if you want to do a revote, if you want to do a recount, fine. Let's do a recount. And if it's if it turns out Al Gore style, fine, I'll take it.
Okay, I mean, that you're. First of all, okay, I have to take a breath here because I have to be honest. I feel very I just feel awkward in this situation, big time awkward, because I like pretty much everyone involved. I think that the fairest thing, if you don't get the championship, is to have another debate between the two of you, and then go from there.
Well, but that forces me to have another debate with somebody who I, quite frankly, if you take a look at how he talked about me the day before the debate, I'm super comfortable with that. But I will.
Wait.
That's a good point.
She went from. Did she just go from begging to have a debate with me to now saying she's not comfortable with it because she's trying to get a revote?
What you and Destiny want to do is kind of I think the more important than what I as a judge.
What is the controversy here? The first three voted 1 each. Second three voted 2 for Destiny, 1 for DM. This is just an obvious one for Destiny. I don't know what the obvious thing would be. I would lean towards Demon Mama probably should win, but it really depends on who. So because the way that I would look at this is your first pick is we've got Demon, Hunter, and Destiny. But then when we look at second picks, there's 1 for me here, but then there's 2 for Demon Mama. And then for third place, there's 2 for Hunter and 1 for Destiny. If we were, because I would do a point system. So I would say on round 1, Demon Mama gets 3, I get 3. On round 2,
64,
I get 2,
baby.
and Demon Mama gets 4. And then on round 3, I would get 1. Wait, what is that? I don't know why I'm bringing my calculator. So I think she would have one more than me, right? 3, 5, 7. And then I would have 3, 5, 6. That's how I think
The dead
I would
mire.
do it.
Wonder if I actually get to play now.
If I were to like add this up, but I don't know if you need to make that clear to the judges though. But like that's personally how I would roll it. But
Charge. I can't do that yet.
I don't know, he might be watching. Oh, he can say that, but we have video. We have video. Once again, Destiny's
I can't do that.
Destiny says he thinks I should. What? Destiny says he thinks I should win. I'm surprised.
You just want to have another match then?
That's not yet.
Demon Mama.
because his second was Demon Mama, his third was Destiny. Oh no.
Danabo voted for Hunter Avalon. No. Katarana voted for Destiny. And Vadim Newquist voted for Demon Mama.
Is this vote to keep or kick?
What do you think? Who's the winner?
Oh, but see, well, no. This is the problem. This is why I said I don't know, because it's possible that these guys didn't care about the vote. So like, I would add it up. I would give Demon Mama the win based on this listing, but if they didn't really care about their second or third choice, it's possible that like maybe Vadim didn't actually want me second. Maybe he wanted Hunter second, right? Or maybe Katarina didn't want Demon Mama second. We should make it right. So this is what I'm saying. It's like so difficult. Oh my God.
And Dylan, this is a judge.
Come on. Look, okay, so I'm just asking. I don't know who it is, but he says that he did not understand how things were, how the voting went. So wait, did you originally vote Hunter, and you voted Hunter thinking that you were voting for him to lose? Like I don't. Where was the misunderstanding? Wait, you didn't pick Destiny originally, right?
Vadim is very invested in this.
You picked Hunter. So when you picked Hunter, why did you pick Hunter? Did you pick Hunter as the winner?
Yeah.
Okay, so
yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'm gonna
Wait, do you understand the issue here? You guys, there's a lot of people that are very emotional, but I don't care how the outcome is. So I'm just watching. It's funny. Do you understand what the issue is?
That's why I'm trying. That's why I'm just trying to have another match because I didn't know ranked choice voting was this like,
So here's the conundrum now. So when I look at all of these votes, somebody link me this picture. When I look at these laid out, I would give Demon Mama the win by 1 point because of how the ranked choice goes. However, it seems like the judges weren't aware that their second or third choice votes mattered. Because when you just did a revote there, Vadim voted Demon, Katarina voted Destiny. Now, Danabo, I would have expected would have voted Demon Mama because that was his second place choice, but he didn't actually care about what his second or third was, and he actually preferred me. So now it makes everything more complicated. So everything is like super...
That's why I want another match. Okay, I'm gonna
If you want to do another match, go for it. That's fine.
Okay, fine. Wonderful.
Okay.
This is great.
Right now?
Listen, I'm sorry. I told Zerka that normally I always do this on the spot because that's what I like to do. But I told Zerka I would do some fucking podcast in 8 minutes. Otherwise, I would do it.
Wow.
If she wants to do it in like 2 hours, I'll do it. But that's probably
2 hours. I'll be asleep.
Hold on. What time is it tomorrow?
How about we just do it? We just make a schedule date for it.
Yeah, but she's impatient as fuck. Actually, I'm impatient though. I hate scheduling things out. But if you want to, yeah, I'll do it. Otherwise, I can do it later tonight, or I can do it tomorrow evening too. So.
Tomorrow evening, I got the fundraiser.
Oh, good luck. You don't want me anywhere near that, okay?
Yeah, no, I don't. Okay.
If if ranked choice voting was supposed to matter, then why aren't we just going with the ranked choice voting?
Because the
Well,
judges
thing
didn't
is,
all know it
we
mattered.
didn't have a backup plan where it was a critical time, and so we were just kind of look at the argument, right? Well, yeah, but usually I'll make the executive decision, but I don't want to make the executive decision.
I understand that. I understand that. But what you did is like my understanding is that at a certain point you decided to go for ranked choice voting, and the ranked choice voting has been thrown out in this situation.
Fuck, I'm so sorry. I love just Dylan is getting fucked with so hard right now.
Okay, I'm back.
I'm just yanking you around. Okay, here's the question. Okay, ready? Now Vadim is very invested in this ranked choice thing. Why didn't he have a problem before when you guys asked to do a revote and I ended up winning? It sounds to me like one of your judges is tainted. I'm just saying, okay? Because he's upset with the new results. Even though you agreed to do a revote, now he's taking issue with the revote and he wants to go back to the ranked choice. Not good? Okay, go back. Good luck. We're all watching.
The Giant Royale. I would assume that the ranked choice system was the one that was in place, and if it's the ranked choice system, then I would simply back.
So, look. There was confusion, not only from me, because I don't really fully understand ranked choice voting.
There's so much drama.
But I guess there was...
For no reason, but it's not even good, actually.
Confusion for Danabo as well. Right? I thought ranked choice voting was kind of go down, and I guess they fucked it up. Either way, we agreed to the rethink. Then we did the rethink. And we agreed to defer to Demon Mama. Demon Mama agreed to it. And then we did it. And now we're back to reading the ranked choice voting.
But that's not because of me. That's because one of the judges has an issue with the way that it was going. So why don't you sort that with the judges? You are the businessman. You're the preeminent businessman.
Yeah,
So you should sort it with your judges.
I'm the businessman, but he agreed.
But sort it with your judges.
Make another match.
Why don't you hear out your judges?
John, I mean, going on John Circus show in a little bit. So
How long?
What?
More than 15 minutes for a final round?
He says he's doing it in 5.
In 5 minutes.
He's doing it in 5 minutes, yes.
I don't know.
Think it's a lie? We can go one.
It's fine. He wants to back out of a debate with me.
I thought
he said he would do any debate.
Wait, I thought she just said she doesn't want to do a debate with me. Now because she feels like now she wants to. Do you see how quickly she changed? I hope you guys are watching this, okay? Do you see how quickly she changes from like, I'll debate him again right now, and then after she thinks she's won because of the ranked choice, then she's like, I don't really know if I'm comfortable ever debating him again. He said some horrible things about me. But now that she thinks she's losing because of the revote, now she's like, okay, wait, hold on. Actually, he won't debate me right now. He won't debate me right now. This is like actual debate bro behavior. Like, come on, really?
The last question, Tom, who deserves the belt?
He has it. He's Shawn Michaels. He walked out of the ring.
Well, I mean, so then you wait. That's true. Hold on, if that's true. Wait, if that's true.
1, 2, 3,
Dylan,
Shawn Michaels.
Dylan, if that's true, that's fine. You can defer to wrestling. This is wrestling. This is the debate. This is the hippy dippy, isn't it?
What do you mean?
And hold on a second.
The whole theme is wrestling. It's a wrestling belt, for God's sake.
Well, yeah, but it's still the hippy dippy though. Just because it's a wrestling belt doesn't mean it's literally
It's
wrestling.
a hippy dippy brand.
I didn't
Drag me in. Add me to this.
That's basically what it is. And the thing is, we agreed. You agreed. You agreed. The judge can say whatever he wants. If Danabo right here said that I believe that Dr. King is the champion, I mean, he can say that.
Well, that would mean I would.
But if he agreed to these terms right now, it'd be ridiculous.
That would mean
like, way back now.
That would mean hey, like again, I'm just all. Welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen.
We're gonna do cameras. What are we gonna do?
No, the real question is, Vadim, you fucked yourself. Why did you agree to do a revote if you weren't gonna let the revote stand?
I honestly, my brain was kind of like just all over the place. It's a very like weird, stressful situation. I guess I sort of at some point deferred to Demon Mama, and you know what she wanted. I really don't know how it happened in retrospect. I'd have to.
Sure. So in retrospect, what happened was.
I said I was open to
the entire time I was saying that we should go by the original ranked choice voting that we had, which.
Well, then why did you vote? Why did you vote in the second vote then? Why didn't you abstain or tell them that you didn't want to do that?
Are you trying to intimidate?
No. What happened was this. I mean, first of all, I have to say, like, I just in case you didn't hear me earlier, I was trying to be as impartial as I could. I felt it was very close. You almost got my vote, and that's why in the voting process, when I saw that there was a 3-way tie, I wrote, okay. I mean, first of all, I said, ooh, Demon Mama, when they asked me who I should vote for, because of the fact that it was close. You can see this in my
we all say the DMs.
in the DM, and then you know, I said if we go to ranked choice, my second choice is you.
Yeah, so the problem is, looking at the rank choice, so I talked about how I personally would score things. I would use a point system. So whoever gets first gets 3 points, second 2 points, third 1 point. And when I went and I added it all up, it looked to me like if I was rating how I would rate it, I would have gotten 6 points and Demon Mama would have gotten 7, so she would have won. That's how I would score it. However, the problem is that it seems like the judges didn't know that their second and third place vote mattered that much. So what I think happened, okay, now this is my JCS, my inner crime investigator coming out. So when you guys did a revote, what I would have expected to happen was Katarina would have voted for me, as she did before. You would have voted for Demon Mama, as you did before. And then Danabo, looking at his second place vote being Demon Mama and third place being Destiny, he would have voted for Demon Mama. However, it seems like Danabo didn't really care to arrange his second and third place as much, so he voted for me. And then when he voted for me, now it seems like we're unhappy with the revote and we want to go back to the ranked choice. Do you see the problem?
Okay, no. First of all, okay, when it comes to, I'm not disputing that the revote, you won the revote. But I was saying throughout the entire thing, I don't even know why we should go to that, because
but we did.
The voting was already clear. Yeah, but Dylan was saying like a whole bunch of shit. He was saying things like, oh, maybe I'll just give it to CTV. Maybe I'll just do this. And so I just really felt like I was being kind of like thrown like in the waves, you know. And I like next thing I know, I'm like voting in something that I don't know. I did not really feel like there was.
These guys are acting like the fucking mafia is like fucking bullying them into like fucking voting.
I don't know, dude. It's an awkward situation, and I truly just did not think that I don't know, enough discussion went into the choice to do the revote. And I don't know. How do you feel about this, Demon Mama? And then how do you feel about it, Steven? I mean, obviously, you probably feel fine about it, Steven. But
believe it or not, I'm not ultra invested in the outcome of this. So anyway, I already said in terms of my feelings, how I would rate it, I would have given it to Demon Mama based on the ranked choice. But the problem is that it doesn't seem like the judges knew that ranked choice was important, so they just put, or at least Danabo put whatever for second and third. I don't know for Katarina or Vadim if you guys could enjoy second. So that seems to be where the issue is. But now the new issue is that we've gone and we've had another vote, but it feels like we weren't happy with the outcome of that vote. Because you're saying right now that you were uncomfortable and you were pressured, but it sounds like if Demon Mama would have won the second vote, you wouldn't be saying that right now. You'd be saying, okay, well, glad we solved this. I'm going to log off and go to bed.
No, I mean, honestly, I just don't think that the second vote. I don't think that the second vote should have happened. I mean, first of all, remember this: when when the voting first happened, and I guess Dylan has said that this was because he misstated things. But what he said was one voter changed their vote. Vadim changed his vote to Destiny, and that, you know, I mean, if we're going off of that was just inaccurate. Like he, I never changed my vote. It's just you were the second in command within my chain of votes.
Now, I don't want to bump in here, but I was asked what my the way that I accepted the loss. And I saw this tweet.
Can we get Dr. K in here?
Sure, you can get with whoever you'd like. But the way that I saw this tweet, and I said, damn, that's a little sad. And I just said, damn, that sucks. And then Dylan came on here, we talked about it, I gave him my genuine opinion, which I think that if we go by the ranked choice system, either by Destiny's point system or by a sort of like the instant runoff style. I mean, I think there's different ways that you can do these, but either way, my calculation was that I won by votes. Destiny's calculation was that I won by votes. And Vadim is here saying that he didn't feel like he was even supposed to be in there. And I've got people in chat who are saying that Vadim even said that out loud. And all I said was, look, I just want things to be, I said I'll accept it, whatever it is. But I just want it to be honest. I want it to be honest. That's it. I just want it to be an honest thing. That's it. Is honesty such a big problem? That's all. I'll take the loss if it's my loss. I've always held to that. I even fucking paid Connor points when we did a bet because he beat me by 3 minutes. I'm always honest. But that's my feelings on it.
I don't really have the say because this is Dylan's show, and this seems to be a problem with Dylan and his judges. And if it's an honest match or not, we can have another match. I mean, you're trying to give me another match, but I want the honesty on this one first. Why would I do a second match when you can't even be sure?
We just had a revote, and you agreed to a revote.
But your judge is bringing up a problem with the revote. Your judge is saying.
Yeah, but but the problem is there's problems on. Here's the issue. Okay, it doesn't sound impartial, but the issue is that the revote was agreed to. Like now we can say that the judges had problems with the revote, but it sounds like judges had problems with the initial vote as well. Because from what I hear, Danabo didn't know that his second and third. He didn't actually do ranking. He just like wrote two names in. He wrote down what he thought the first place should have been. That seems to be a problem.
That's a massive problem. We now have miscommunication on both votes. So then what's the solution? The solution.
Well, but there is no miscommunication on the second vote. It just sounds like Vadim's just not happy. But there's not. So to be clear, wait.
Hold on a second. Wait, listen. Look, I get it. I already have said many times here that I will accept the result whenever it's finalized. I just want an honest thing. But you can't really just impugn Vadim's honesty.
Well, I'm not impugning his honesty. I'm just saying that in terms of the second vote,
you would have done something differently, but that's not the timeline we're in.
Wait, real quick. We can walk through that logically if you want. I'm 100% positive in my system about it. But even if we look at the second vote, there is no issue with it. Like everybody cast their second vote, and they cast it as they did, in which would have given me 2 votes and then 1 vote. Whether you're comfortable or not, or whatever, is not really relevant. It's who they would have voted for on the second vote. So the second vote, which was clarified, seems to stand at who people would have voted for. Now the first one, people had issues because they weren't sure about the second or third place. But it feels a little bit weird that somebody would agree to a second vote, and then only when the results come out a certain way, they would say, well, actually, let's go back to the first vote.
I believe I spoke up several times saying like, why are we even doing this? Like I don't think we should have to do this.
Then why did you vote?
Because I felt bullied into the fucking situation.
Well, that's part of your responsibility of being a judge.
And honestly, dude, I'll just be like I'm being 100% honest here, dude. Like I nearly voted for you. You're an excellent competitor.
That's fine. You don't have to talk to me. You don't have to vote.
No,
that's fine.
I mean, like, I'm not trying to like impress you. I'm not like trying to impress you or like like gain your sympathy, your friendship here, but I'm just being honest because you're kind of portraying me as someone who like the only thing that I'm doing here is like because this is kind of a pain in the ass, and the only reason why I'm going through it is because I'm doing what I think is kind of honest and justified within this situation. And so no, if you're making it sound as though like my only the only way that I would be happy here is if that I'm like unfairly rooting for Demon Mama here. That's
what do you think? What is the solution? Do you think?
I mean, I think that the solution, would you guys have? I mean, like, I don't know because like on one hand.
If you want to do a second debate right now,
I'm
fine.
I'm okay with that. I'll stay up for that. Like I'm
cancel the John Zerka appearance.
I have to do it. I told him I wouldn't. I literally bailed on him last week because I was out of town. So I mean,
guys, like honestly, I have like I have like a severe sleep issue. Like they really fucks with my head. And when I am severely underslept as I am right now and I'm in these stressful situations, I don't deal with them very well. So if I'm kind of like, if you see some like sort of like indecision on my part, if you see me kind of like why is Vadim like all over the place? That's exactly why. So I just want to be honest about that right now. I'm fine watching another debate and judging it. I'll be impartial for that. But yeah, I really.
How can you watch another debate right now if your brain is so scrambled from tiredness that you feel like you can't doubt yourself?
Because, well, I'll do my best. It's more so that like when I get into when I'm a combination of this tired and I'm put in kind of like a stressful situation, sometimes I don't always kind of verbally perform as well as I'd like to, and maybe like just kind of don't my answers aren't as good as they would be if I So that's what I'm saying. And the reason why I'm just going out of my way to say it is because I am feeling like a little awkward here that some people may be thinking like that I'm just kind of acting dishonestly in Demon Mama's favor.
Technically, this is kind of like a debate, so can we have the judges just vote on this one?
Well, I just got here.
I think a lot of things have been
I just got here, right? So like I have a couple of questions. One, it seems like that there seems to be some disparity between the judges' votes, right, and what actually happened. So then like the question then becomes for me is like, at what point are the participants in what is frankly Dylan Burns' content going to just be understood, right, instead of claiming victim mentality and then like, oh, the shit was rigged and like all this other stuff? Because frankly, like the only other person that intellectually was on my fucking level was Destiny, right? Anybody else could have fucked off. And that right there is the fucking truth.
CTV, you are so full of shit right now. It's not even like she has Demon Mama has been really dignified about this entire thing. She's totally said like that. I mean, like have you even been listening? That is just such a bullshit way to characterize the way in which she's been acting this entire time. Like I don't, you know, I don't have a problem with you personally, dude. Like.
Oh, I know that, brother. Like I don't want you to take that at all, but like I haven't specifically been able to listen. Everything that I'm saying right now is a direct result of what's being communicated. And whenever you start talking and whenever I start trying to address what was said to me, it doesn't actually be able to make the point, right? So what I'm saying is that the point that has been being made to me by a lot of people in my community, right, is that what is happening is a complaining of what the result was. I'm not sitting there complaining, right, about the result because I understand that Dylan Burns is creating a specific kind of content. He said this from day fucking one. It's not anything that is in any way, you know, controversial. I'm here to support Dylan Burns and the content that Dylan Burns wants to create, right? So crying about it doesn't actually do that.
I never cried about it.
I gotta say, this would be a strange turn of events if CTV comes in and gets the W and gets the belt because he wins this follow-up debate about whether we can have a debate or have a revote.
He's basing it off of his. He's basing this off of his chat. He just admitted that he didn't actually watch the conversation. There's been no crying or anything. I literally saw this tweet and I said, "Damn, that sucks." And then I put out the votes as were reported to me by yourself. I've scheduled them out here, showed them on stream. I said, "Damn, it actually does seem like I should have won in the first one." And then everybody said there was confusion. And then now we're here. Now I think that I've been more than dignified. I took on when everybody was watching at the whole thing, I took my L and I walked away and I said, yeah, congratulations. I even congratulated Destiny. So I think it's very odd that CTV would try to characterize me as like some kind of whiny person. It feels like there's like a huge slant there. I mean, obviously we know there's a little bit of a slant there, but like, come on, that's not even reality. That's not even accurate to what happened. So I don't think that we can like. I don't think it would be fair.
No, fair enough, right? So then explain to me what it is exactly that we're sitting here talking about.
Well, that's exactly what we're trying to sort
I know, like you start with this, but like explain to me what it is that you're talking about.
CTV, there's one too many fucking cooks in this kitchen. Like CTV, like with all due respect, like you don't really deserve to have. I'm making the executive decision here. I am not Dylan Burns. But CTV should not be a part of this. I could see Dylan being a part of it.
I see. Let's continue. No, fuck you. No. Fuck you, Vadim. Right? Because the reality is right now is that the only person that is on the conservative side of politics. Yeah, the only person that is actually representing conservative community here on Twitch is in fact CTV. And the fact that you think that my voice that represents all the other conservatives that are here on this fucking platform needs to be silenced only expresses to me your fucking hate of there being any type of conservative here on this platform. So either A, you can sit here and you can go through the exercise that is rational conversation of explaining to me who was on the exact exact same fucking panel that came on to support. No, they came in here to support your decision in whatever it was, right? Because I understand at the end of the day, this is content that is being created specifically to Dylan Burns, right? And you were asked to be a special guest judge, right? And why it is, and that's the question that I want answered at the end of all of this, right? Which is why it is that there is any type of controversy after the fact whenever the event has already fucking happened.
Okay, well, that was directed towards me. And first of all, CTV, I believe that there is a 12-step program. Usually they have late night meetings. I'm sure there's an AA near you, and you should just get an Uber to it as soon as you can.
Yeah, but me and alcohol don't have a problem. I drink it, it goes in, right? Like it all fucking works, right? So I don't have a problem with it because I can put it down whenever I want. Those people that can't put it down and are physically dependent upon it, those people need Alcoholics Anonymous. Go ahead.
Okay. So the next thing is that you admitted when you stepped in that you hadn't watched anything previous to this. So like, it's just, come on, man. Like, do you really think that you have like I mean, and also, why not bring in Hunter? Why not bring in just anyone who Xander Hall or many of the people who participated? If everyone gets to have some sort of,
I thought they brought in CTV because he has professional judging experience. I thought you were like weren't you like an IPSC like multi-gun judge? That's why they brought him in, because he used to do this stuff professionally.
Yep.
Well, I mean, he came in.
Very, very fair and balanced at this point right now.
The most fair and balanced person in the room right now, because I'm willing to accept what it is that. Hold on, that you specifically said to begin with, Vadim, with your judging, right? I'm willing to accept that as is.
Dude, this fucking item's not dropping, man.
Problem about it at all, right? Now, the fact that there's a problem now is where whenever I come in and I'm like, well, if there's a fucking problem with what happened at the moment, then it's very obvious to me that we need to be getting into the nuance of that situation in order to bring everything to fucking light. Because specifically, and fuck everybody else in the room, I am here specifically because of Dylan Burns and his content and me wanting to be a part of that, right? That's why I'm here.
Take it down a couple notches, brother. Listen, I was so fair. There were several times where I didn't necessarily
When are we
think
getting
that you were
Zerka?
giving
We're waiting for him to
arguments,
join this dumbass
but you
call.
were in there and you were fighting. And you had fucking, like, I don't know. I hate this word, but for lack of a better one, moxie. So I gave it to you, and I took out other people who I actually who I'm better friends with. But then towards the end, I finally did knock you out.
Whoa, wait. Hold on, slow down.
Finally, holy shit.
To Shark Zero, I want to know this specifically.
No,
that's right. So then the only fucking vote that mattered, right, was the
Oh
vote
my
for
God.
Shark Zero, and that was the only fucking vote that you could be referencing right then. So don't even try to fucking sell me on this whole fucking bullshit whenever I know from the start, right, that the only vote that you had anything to do with was the Shark Zero vote with regard to CTV. Thank you very much.
CTV, were you not the man who came in talking about how everyone was crying, and you are now like, this is beyond embarrassing. This is like one of the most extraordinarily humiliating things I've ever seen someone do on the internet. The way that you're screaming right now, man, like.
The fact that I'm screaming only means that I'm passionate about what I'm talking about. There is absolutely zero anger, right? But only passion, because Vadim, frankly, like when it comes to people that have actually put the work in for the fucking hippy dippy, you are not among the names that I would count to the people that have put the work in for the hippy dippy, right? It's been this fucking guy, right?
What does this have to do with anything?
Conservatives that would bother going onto the fucking platform, CTV came in and continued to show up consistently for this fucking branding. So don't try to sit there and tell me that like you were somehow agreeing with me, but then like not agreeing with me.
I never agreed with you. Are you kidding? I didn't agree with you. I decided not to vote you out when I thought you were making bad arguments because there were elements of your style that I thought were worthy and you were a good competitor. So I'm throwing those things out there to just kind of reinforce the fact that I believe that I was fair throughout. And, you know, you can yell all you want, but I don't really think it's making you look good, dude.
Whether or not it makes me look good is something that my audience specifically will have to worry about, and we're not worried about what Vadim's fucking perception is of that. Right? We're not worried about that at all. The wolf pack will remain strong as it has ever been and will only continue to garner strength because they
The wolf pack.
hear the truth in what's being said. Right? Now, that's why we supported the decision that you made to begin with regard to your judging, because Dylan chose you as a judge, and it's that simple for us. Right? The fact that we're sitting here having this conversation takes me back to the original question, which, and Demon Mama, this is where we kind of throw it back to you, right? Which is, how did we end up in this situation at all? Because what I was hearing was, frankly, like, crying about the decision that was made. So if that wasn't the case, if you would lay it out for me, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. So here's what happened. I accepted my loss on the panel. I said, congratulations to Destiny. Then I went back and I started talking with my team. Then I was sent a tweet by Vadim, which said that he was misunderstood or something along those lines happened. This was posted publicly. Check it yourself. Then I said, wow, that really sucks. And so I started talking about it. I said, damn, that really sucks if that's the case. And if I have the votes correct,
Dude,
this wasn't supposed to be
really invested in the outcome of this.
I would have been the winner. And Destiny himself also that he believes that I would have been the winner as well by the system that he would have agreed. So we have two people who agreed that that's the case. So I said, look, this feels unfair to me. That's okay. Dylan came in, said, why does it feel unfair to you? I explained why it felt unfair to me. Then there was a whole bunch of back and forth about what to do. I said, if we're going to do another debate, we should do it tonight. I said I'd also be willing to sit through a second vote. But then Vadim brought up that he was uncomfortable with a second vote because he didn't feel like it was being communicated correctly. And now we're here. Now, with all due respect, I do think that it's quite unfair for you to have come in here and accused me of whining or anything along those lines when I've been nothing but respectful throughout this.
I wouldn't say accusing. What I would say specifically is conveying the information that has been conveyed to me. So the attempt to try to paint me in that way is disingenuous from the start. You can admit that, right?
TBC, please. You talked quite a lot here, and I understand.
I realize that. So, like, understand where I'm at.
I'm a lot of us.
This is the content that Dylan Burns wants to create, and as a Twitch politics community, right? That means that every single personality that continues on this platform, right, that shows themselves to be a community leader, right, should be the one having a say in these types of things. So I didn't have a problem. Shut the just no, you're talking so much. Oh my fucking god! Right? Stop! Oh my god! I'm not going to say
after panel. I can do that.
I'm wondering, right? I'm wondering, right? So then, like, specifically, so then, like, the reason... No, it ain't a gish gallop. It's not a gish gallop. If you would just shut the fuck up and listen, I'd be able to finish my fucking point instead of just keep saying shit that fills up the time that continues to take away your ability to be able to say a fucking thing, right? So, from there, I don't have a problem specifically at all with the type of content that Dylan Burns wants to create, because in reality, right, the content that Dylan Burns creates and puts out onto YouTube and further out onto any other platform that it makes it to brings more attention to the Twitch politics community. And as a fucking whole, every single person that is participating in Twitch politics should be understanding that from the start. If you're not, and you're looking from it from an individualist point of view about like, oh, well, I wasn't treated fairly or blah, 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 fucking blah, that's where the fucking problem comes in, right? So, like, I'm looking at this tweet. I'm looking at this tweet.
Shut the fuck up, okay? You talked for 4 minutes straight. You
can't
hear the piano.
You talk for a lot more if you like, right? So I'm looking at this tweet. So the voting on Hippy Dippy got botched. I thought deserved it, and then said if it's ranked voting, meaning ranked choice voting, I'd say Destiny came in second. So it seems to me that this entire it seems to me now you're saying that, and yet I'm still going to continue to keep going, right? Because I've battled every single motherfucking lefty that's been on this platform, and I just don't fucking stop. I keep speaking the truth. So from there, right, it seems like the root of the problem comes down to, and I would like to address Vadim at this point, since you decided to send out the tweet. Why is it that you felt like your tweet needed to be sent out after you agreed to be a vote caster on Dylan Burns' content in order to potentially change the vote and tag these two individuals to the tweet? Continue.
Okay, alright, okay.
Please, your names are not fucking Vadim, and I asked Vadim a very specific fucking question. So Vadim, if you would, please.
Demon Mama, I swear to God, I'll be very quick here, okay? What you just said.
I'm not asking Demon Mama, right? I'm asking Vadim. So Vadim, if you would, since you sent the tweet out, if you would please, sir, answer the question. Why did you feel the need to send out this tweet?
Because will you allow me to talk unobstructed? Will you allow that?
Is it this?
Okay, now that I understand that it's your voice, go ahead.
Okay. So, simply, I just didn't think it was there. And of course, this is an awkward situation. I didn't want to be in it, but I felt like it was just kind of injustice. So, and the last thing that I want to say
Dude, I love this guy.
Your argument that Dylan, it's his platform and he could do whatever he wants. Well, he could under those auspices, he could name fucking Gary Busey the winner. I mean, he could name anyone who didn't participate the winner. I mean, as a matter of fact, if we went to third voting, maybe I would vote Gary Busey. Well, yeah, that's just you went on this entire rant, just having conniption. I hope you didn't shit yourself. Like that's what your argument. That's what it boils down to. That he should be able to do what he wants to with his channel, which fine. That's fine. But he can name fucking Gary Coleman the winner, the late great Gary Coleman. You know,
CDB.
and that would be.
Hey, good one.
We all agree that's fucking stupid.
CDB, they're leaving out a very important thing. Are you ready? I'm about to blow your mind wide the fuck open.
Hey, Destiny, give it to me.
I'm about to blow your mind wide the fuck open, okay? Are you ready?
I'm ready, bro. I'm ready.
So what happened was after they think that the voting got fucked, they didn't agree with the way that the voting turned out. They said, okay, well let's do a recount. And so they did the recount, but when they did the revote, actually, I'm sorry, not a recount, a revote. But when they did the revote, Danabo ended up voting for me as his first place. So then I ended up winning, and that's why now there's a whole bunch of trouble. They want to go back to what it was before, even though Danabo's vote before wasn't like really ranked choice because he didn't do like a second or third thing. So that's where the real drama is coming from.
I think that's
So the real drama's Danabo, huh?
And the really funny thing is too, now this isn't really relevant, so I'm just shit stirring here, is that when you watch Demon Mama stream, she kept pressuring Dylan to do like do another debate right now. We'll do it right now. We'll do it right now. We're doing it right now. But after they started going back and forth, and after I said, you know, I think Demon Mama actually probably would have won based on the points or whatever. Then when Dylan was like, well, let's do another debate. Then Demon Mama was like, you know, he said so many horrible things about me tonight on Twitter. I don't know if I can actually have another debate with him. And then when they did the second vote, and then I ended up winning, then Demon Mama again was like, well, let's do another vote.
You know what? Look, if you're just going to talk over Destiny when he was specifically talking to me, then that's only going to make me talk even fucking more. I love hearing my own fucking voice, and I'll just keep going, right? So Destiny, if you would correct the record. Oh my Jesus, right? So Destiny, if you would, please, sir, finish off what you were saying. I know you were there at the end.
All right, this is too much for me. I'll see you guys later.
All right, see you. Destiny, if you would, please.
Destiny walked.
Oh, Destiny left?
Yeah, he had to like.
Feels like even worse than it did. I mean, I've literally been trying to talk to him, like, I don't know, but I I know Destiny openly admitted to saying that he was shit-stirring with this, and so I mean I think we can just pretend like he didn't even say that.
Well, everything I said was true though. Everything I said was 100% true. It's just not like productive.
I'm still here. I'm still here.
I literally we all watched you go back and forth. Like we watched it happen on stream. Like after you thought you'd lost, you asked Dylan. Dylan, do you remember this when she said over and over again, debate him? And then when it looked like she was going to win, she was like, "Well, he said a lot of really nasty things about me. I don't know if I want to talk."
That's not true. That's not true. Let me
wait. Can I
I'm so tired of this. I've been screamed over so many times. Let me fucking speak for myself, because this is the thing that has been happening throughout this entire day. This entire stupid thing, this entire bullshit process has been people screaming over me and just abjectly lying about me. When Dylan and I were negotiating about things and going back and forth because he came on my stream, he literally called me when I had accepted the loss, okay? And Dylan called me. And then I said, all right, well here, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be honest in what I think about the situation. And I said, let's do it now. It's the night of the hippy dippy. If you want to add
Thank you so much for this
another
tweet.
15-minute round, I got the time. Everybody's got the time. And then he said, well, we can just make it another show. We'll give Destiny the championship, and then we'll have a second match for it. I said, that doesn't seem fair to me, because I think that's honest. I think that's dishonest. I don't think that seems fair to me to reschedule and give it away. Fine. If you want to take it, if you want to make the executive decision, give it away. Fine. Own it. But everybody's been screaming over me, lying about me multiple times. Not just you, Destiny, and maybe you misheard, maybe you misunderstood. I don't want to say you're entirely lying, but CTV for sure has been lying and openly admitted to it. And
Lying? Hold on, now you want to accuse me of
Merrick coming out instantaneously with the fucking abuse vocabulary. These are literally like the only words that she knows. Merrick is like a fucking Google AI that you put in front of a trauma dictionary, and that's like 100% of the contents of her brain. You like put her online and it's like, oh, tweeted. That person liked my tweet. Oh, awesome. Oh, they dislike my tweet. That person is an abuser. This is like her entire fucking vocabulary.
Done with him walking in, literally admitting that he didn't watch anything. I'm quite done with that. So, sorry, I took a little bit of executive action on my own, which is to not have this drunk idiot screaming in my ear. So yeah, whatever you all want to do, go for it. I think I made my case very clear. I think that whatever you want to do, it's your call, it's your show. You know that I've supported the show, that I've always done it. You also know that I wasn't fucking whining about it. I brought up my honest thoughts about it, simple and clean. And now we're in a mess. And
Can I feel... Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I feel remarkably disrespected. Not that that really matters, but the screaming, the accusations, the fact that CTV was even brought in while drunk off his ass and decided that he was going to say that I was whining about stuff without ever watching it, based entirely on a couple of chatters in his chat. Wow, what an accurate representation of things. And then he was allowed to sit in here screaming, literally screaming, fuck you, fuck this, something about conservatives, all this nonsense, and here we are. What the hell's the solution? What do we do from here?
Well, I want to say real quickly that she's absolutely correct. Destiny was mischaracterized things when she said that she did not want to have a debate. She meant in the future. She was totally down to have a debate here and now. It was kind of the like in the future type debate that she objected to.
Okay, so, hold on, just real quick, okay?
That's
because
exactly what happened.
Yeah, okay. Now, real quick, okay? Firstly, fuck you, okay? For going from like my brain is fuzzy because of some weird thing to now I'm gonna perfectly recall everything that's happened in the middle of this highly struggling argument. I'm just saying. I just want to. Okay, I'm sorry. I just want to get the point. But also, secondly, okay.
I can't believe that I'm in this situation. This is so fucked up that I thought I was doing a favor here, and this is like.
I understand. I understand. It is excruciating. You're a victim. Okay. Yes, I give you that part. Okay, you've had it. However, I'm gonna say it didn't have to do with her. Okay.
Oh man.
It didn't have to do with her not wanting to do it in the future. She literally said, okay, I don't want to talk to Destiny. He said a lot of horrible, mean things about me. Do you think that was just for a future conversation?
She said that she would do it today.
That was in reference to a future one. I don't want to
Wait, so you don't want to have a future debate with me because I've said mean or nasty things about you, but you want to have a present debate with me?
Yeah, because it's today. I've prepped. We're all prepped. I was very clear with this. You can watch the VOD back. Anybody can go watch the record. It will be publicly available. You can go watch it. You know you're mischaracterized.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Is there like a spawn time on like mean comments I've made where they become worse in the future when they've been said in the past? Can you explain? Can you break that down to me on that?
I signed up.
Spawn time.
I'm going to finish this event, but I'm not interested in talking with you or talking about you or anything to do with you. because you have been nothing but a rotten, horrible person to me every single time that we've talked. And guess what? If you want to finish it today, if you want to finish the fight today, we can do it. But I don't want to schedule some future event, giving you the title, and then coming back and doing some stupid song and dance, so I have to keep dealing with your bullshit for on and on.
What do you mean stupid song and dance? You're literally the one that dressed up for the fucking event. What are you talking about?
Yeah, because I take this shit seriously. Yeah, sure, I do. Seriously within what it is.
So
I'm a political
I'm just saying, like,
I make fun. We had fun, okay? But this isn't even interesting anymore. This is just madness.
I agree. I'm just saying it's very strange that it's so. I'm so offensive that you can't do a future debate with me, but you can do it right now.
I don't want to. I don't want to do a future one. Today is the day of the hippy dippy. I signed up for the hippy dippy. We counted the votes. The votes looked like they were in my favor. I said, damn, it sure does suck. I gave you your congratulations. And I offered Dylan, let's solve it right now. Let's have this over with. Because I don't want to deal with you anymore going into the future at all. I don't want anything to do with you. And, you know, it's really funny because you always blame everybody else and all this shit. And you always got everything, but you're just a fucking dickhead. You're an asshole who directs fucking harassment towards people, and it's annoying, and I don't want to deal with it. And you know what? Fine. If you want to have your fucking opinions about how you engage with people, and you want to have your opinions about how everybody's wrong but you always, fine. That's fine. But I don't want to deal with it outside of today. I want to do the debate. I wanted it to be finished. So I offered that. I don't want to sit here and give it away and just yield back on nothing. When I'm asked my honest opinion, I think I was cheated out of this vote. I think it's very clear, even you admitted, that I won the first vote. And then Dylan had a whole bunch of different things that he was weaseling back and forth. And sure, I was negotiating. I was negotiating honestly. And that's what brings us here. But don't lie about me. Don't fucking misrepresent me. Don't fucking scream at Vadim and do fucking whatever shit you want to say that's saying that he's a liar multiple times, which you've done here. This is ridiculous. This is this is just ridiculous.
No, my problems with Vadim. I just thought it was funny.
Well,
I'm too offensive to like deal with in the future, but not right now. That's just kind of funny to me.
What?
But
No.
Also, to be clear, to be clear, I think that the voting would have stood the way it was, but unfortunately, you guys complicated things because you agreed to do a second vote. But then when it didn't turn out how you wanted it to turn out, now there's a big problem. When in reality, there's actually not a problem. There was a second vote, so the second vote should stand. That's how it should work. Because it seems like Danabo didn't understand the ranked choice at the beginning, so you do a second vote to clarify.
There was no ranked choice in the beginning. I was the only one who voted second. And it I mean that's what Dylan said. He said one person has changed their vote.
Yeah, but it sounds like in the beginning there were one vote for every person. So
right. Wait. Let's remember exactly what happened, which is that we can go watch the pod. It's very easy to verify this in the future. But I believe that Vadim has been telling the truth. I believe that Vadim has sat here and engaged with this, being screamed at by a drunk guy, being accused of things by you. I think that Vadim has.
These guys' lives must be so easy if this is this traumatizing for them.
And if he honestly says, and I believe, because I remember this, and my chat seems to remember it, which I got a hell of a lot of people in here who would...
Or maybe really hard, I don't know.
This, that Vadim brought up concerns with it. When Dylan straight up asked him, well, who would you vote for? He told his honest answer. But I don't think that means that he agreed to the validity of the vote. I'm fine with whatever fucking solution it is. I accepted the original loss. Obviously, I would love it if we wanted to go back and it be just and have me win the title that I deserve. Of course, I would love that. I would fucking love that. That would be perfect. I think that would be fair as well.
Your internet points.
And I won, and you concluded that I would have won. But if Dylan wanted to do a second vote, or Dylan wanted to do a second debate, that's fine. But what I don't want to do is I don't want to spend another week thinking about you. I don't want to spend another fucking week with you needling at me and doing all this stupid bullshit because I have to prepare for a debate with you in which you're going to be an insufferable asshole and say all kinds of terrible shit all over the internet.
Sure, I understand that. But if that's the case,
we finish it tonight, or we don't.
If that's the case, you should probably just abdicate this entirely. Because what if you end up winning and then I end up challenging in the future? It sounds like I'm like way too much of a trauma trigger, I guess, for to exist in the same internet space as you. So maybe it would be better or more responsible for your own mental health to just take a step back from these areas.
Is that a point of pride for you?
I never said it was a point of. I'm giving you free mental health advice.
I would ask that you don't give me any mental health advice.
Well, I then talk to a therapist and let them know that there is somebody that triggers the fuck out of you online. They probably say you probably should avoid that person.
Complete. Okay, so this is in what I've always advertised it and always said it this is like a wrestling program, right? This is the fun thing. There's a belt, and people fight over the belt, and there's like drama over the belt, and who's the real champion? Oh, I'm gonna take and all this stuff. We shoot promos and stuff, okay? Let's not take this. Let's all make sure we're not taking this shit too seriously. This is all meant to be like a wrestling program. This is a wrestling program. This is a wrestling program, and it's you know it's gold. You know, there's stuff being created here. Like there's drama and stuff over the belt. Ultimately, that's what's gonna happen with the belt. This is a wrestling belt. There's going to be situations like this. I don't know if anybody's been paying attention to me streaming for the last week or so. I don't know why I have to explain this. Or in today's program, I was like saying Vosh screwed Vosh, and like I hit Xander.
She's actually getting like super stressed. Like you can actually see like her like the shaking or whatever. Like now I feel bad because I think she's unironically getting triggered by this conversation.
We all understand this is a wrestling program.
You just brought in CTV to fucking scream over me for like literally.
But it's irritating because like I feel bad for. I genuinely do feel bad for her. I don't actually enjoy like people like getting super fucked and like having like a horrible fucking time. Like, but then on the other hand, these people will like relentlessly try to like tear me down. And when I say tear me down, I don't mean like shit talking. I mean like getting banned or demonetized and everything. Like it feels like crybully is like it's really irritating for me to do it.
You people who are taking this a little too seriously, they think this is like like I don't know, like this. I'm like giving out fucking like I don't know, like the fucking peace medal, like who's the next Jesus here.
Well, I mean, but you have a lot of people who like your show, dude. There's a lot
know.
of people who really respect your show. A lot of people really like it. A lot of people want it to be fair. And I just gave my honest opinion. I took the record fucking shows. I took the L and I walked off the show. And a judge spoke up and I said, hey, that seems pretty motherfucking unfair. And here we are. And I'm not just gonna lay down and just say, oh yeah, give it away. Because of course I want that belt. You know I want it. You know I wanted that.
I just like to know, you know, Destiny, I already know his take, but Dylan, do you think that I've been dishonest here? Do you think that's like where I've, you know, been coming from? Like,
the conversation here is whether or not people are being dishonest. It's all about
well,
confusion with the voting process, and that's basically
well,
at the end of the day.
CTV and Destiny, and it's fine, you know, they're
I don't think you're being dishonest, right?
Okay.
But if you want my genuine opinion, after there was a revote, like that's like it. Like what am I supposed to do now? Undo the revote and say actually we're gonna go back to the original thing. Just go back to the original mod. Like you can't do anything. That is why I offered to have another thing. Now obviously Demon Mama doesn't want to have this match against Destiny again. Destiny.
I just gave you like another hour.
What was that?
I just gave another hour debate. I just spent in here arguing back and forth with CTV.
Wait, we're judging this as the debate now? I said that as a meme.
I'm not done. I'm not done right yet. Let me talk.
Yeah, this isn't your show, Dylan.
I mean, it's not a matter of I just really want to be. I really appreciate having my voice heard. The thing is, that
fuck. I'm starting to feel bad.
When we
now
go
I'm
back
fucked.
and watch this, I think that Vadim is being honest in saying that he didn't feel comfortable with the situation. That you asked him a very direct question. Can you acknowledge that you did do?
I think that like externally, something to be considered here too is that regardless of, okay, let me say a couple things. Okay, I am a very inhuman person in the way that I engage with these platforms and I engage with other people. And I think that sometimes when you watch me a lot, you assume that everybody else works the same way. It is not true. Okay, the way that I act and the way that I am and the way that I process stuff is very abnormal. Okay. I think that it is probably reasonable to assume that Demon Mama has spent a lot of time on these shows. She has put in a lot of work in terms of showing up, in terms of being on time. She is actually one of the larger figures that shows up. She's got 1,000 viewers between this and YouTube before the host carries like 600 on YouTube. Like, this actually is probably something that she's like fairly invested in. Now, she didn't throw a fit in the beginning, right? It was somebody that brought it up on Twitter. It seemed like she was like, oh, okay, I lost. She didn't have a huge problem, right? So this actually probably is something that is like pretty meaningful for her. Like, she got on a whole outfit that looks good. She like was all ready to take it very seriously. You know, she showed up on time. She was there engaging with every topic. So like there is probably like this is like a genuine level of like, I don't want to say emotional distress, but like something close to that. Which is, yeah, fuck. So I feel kind of shitty now about like where everything is. And this is also, I told Dylan this before, one of the reasons why this type of blood sports doesn't work online is because everybody thinks that everybody is like me or how people act. Like Like a lot of people act like they would be like, oh, we can give each other a lot of shit, it'll be fun. But that's just not the case. It's why the Raj Royale stuff fell apart. It's why the Internet Blood Sports, the IBS stuff with Honka and Andy Worski fell apart. It's why all of these debate communities fell apart. Is because people actually like get really emotionally invested in this stuff. It's very easy for them to get like super like mind fucked over like feeling like they've lost something that they have like a big emotional investment in. I guess like I have a lot of fun like bullying people on Twitter and shit, and that's like fun for me. But like at the end of the day, I don't actually want somebody to be like genuinely fucked up in the head or like genuinely super ultra upset over something that, you know, like we're having like an interaction with. Like I said, like my favorite thing at the end of the day is that, like I disagree with somebody, we argue, we shut it out. But like at the end of the day, it's very rare that I fucking hate somebody, except for Vosh's ex-girlfriend or roommate. Fuck those pieces of shit. But yeah. But then on the other hand, I can say this now because I'm empathetic, because I can see like a direct result of like this person is genuinely upset, not like in a funny LOL own way, but like in a, like it's kind of like fun that this person is genuinely upset. But then tomorrow this person might be retweeting and liking stuff to like get me fucking banned on Twitch or calling me shit, right? So yeah, it's like a rivalry thing. But yeah, fuck.
I was fine with the second vote. I was fine with the second vote. He wasn't. He doesn't feel like it was fair.
So Vadim is wrong. Well, he in that scenario said, "I'm gonna defer to Demon Mama because they're the party in question."
Whatever the fuck, Dylan, whatever the fuck you want to do with this, just fucking do it.
I mean,
just
for the record. Okay, go ahead. Sorry, I'm talking over you.
I've sat here getting screamed at. I've sat here getting like literal lies just told about me. I've been told that I'm like a whiner, that I'm doing all this bullshit. And honestly, at this point, it's getting very tiring. So you know what? Just make your call. Make your fucking call. And if you want to try and schedule a second debate, well, I'll think about it. But honestly, given everything, including how this conversation went, why would I ever want to participate? Why would I ever want to get involved with this ever again?
Then I mean,
why would I ever want to talk? First of all, talk to Destiny again. Well, why would I ever want to engage with any of this? This isn't even like. It isn't even
the
like.
Hippie Dippy Championship doesn't sound like it's for you.
Well, maybe.
Charging. This is literally what it's about. It's about defending it, no matter the contender, right? Like I choose who the contenders are. We do this.
And I won the first vote, and even.
But
Destiny
wait. But if let's say I gave it to you and I said Destiny's the challenger, would you accept that?
Destiny's the challenger. Sure.
Yeah. What if I did that? Because I can do that.
Yeah. Although, wait, didn't Vosh have it, and then got disqualified? Like, isn't it?
They didn't go in within the proper like time to defend the bell, like 2.5 months. It was supposed to be one.
Yeah.
Like every.
If I was to defend it, sure, I'd defend it.
So you would debate Destiny.
Well, if I have to defend it because that's a favor that I'm doing to you, yeah. I'm not gonna do it for no reason. I'm not gonna do it for no reason. I'm not gonna get cheated out of a vote and then go fucking deal with somebody I don't want to deal with. But if I get the belt that I won the first vote for, and that's the way that it goes, then of course I'll do my duty. I've always done my duty for your show. You know I have. You can't contest it. I always.
What would you want me to do, Demon Mama? I'm curious.
What would I want you to do?
What would you want me to do?
I don't know. If I could have complete control of this situation, I don't know. I would have said, fucking pause the fucking vote back when it was still happening. Communicate with the judges.
Now that's all gone. I'm saying now.
What you wanted to do now? I don't know.
Yeah. What would you want me to do? Because if you look at my situation, you agreed to a second vote. Like, do I just? That's dead now.
Well,
seems ridiculous.
Well, I mean, Vadim is the one who put that up, and I'm fine.
So should Vadim deem it? Should Vadim, after he said he would defer to you, should he decide it?
If Vadim wants to decide what happens next, I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like right now I don't even know what I'm being asked.
From my point of view, I want to say this real quickly, and I'm sorry to interrupt you, Mama, but we were talking for about like 20. I mean, what felt like 20 minutes, at least 10 to 15 minutes. Before Destiny jumped in, and we were talking sense. We were explaining why you were wrong about the ranked choice voting, and Destiny even seems to admit that was incorrect.
But you did a second vote. Stop omitting that.
No, and yes, I did, but only after trying so many times to say, like, look, this is the fair thing, and he kept on insisting, like, well, I don't get it. I don't like he just didn't understand. So I was just like, it was very like I don't know. It was just like the situation where I didn't like I was just like, fine, if this is what I fucking have to do. It was just like there was I felt like there was no other alternative. I had tried so many times to speak up for what was the justified thing to do, and then when it seemed like I could only do this one thing, that's when I was like, okay, fine, I'll vote. But it was
Hit rating and attack power.
Not something that I felt was fair.
Okay, wait, real quick. I have to leave because I'm doing my other thing. Dylan, can I talk to you for 2 seconds, and then you guys can figure out what you want to do, okay?
What do you want to ask me?
Hold on, I'll be back. Conclusion? Oh, I guess we'll find out. Remember to hit that like and subscribe, and don't forget the notification bell so that my videos show up right in your feed.
It's actually really good, guys. I promise.
What do you need, stranger?
Why we should be socialists if you want, and then I'm basically going to say because private property. I think private property demands socialism.
Why do you say that?
Because I think do you have a theory of private
But
property?
96.2.
Capital or personal property?
Personal property.
Oh, wait, everybody thinks you should own personal property, right? Even socialists.
Yeah, but my hit goes up
And I'm going to say that
by a lot. Holy fuck.
comes from an engagement with labor to the world. I think that
6.2.
like, I'll take the Lockean view on private property. So Locke argues that.
Wait, hold on. Just so that my brain doesn't explode, can we be very careful? Because usually when I discuss this with socialists, private property usually explicitly refers to capital. So if you're talking about capital, say like private property. If you're talking about personal property, say personal. Just so I can keep that clear in my head, because I've had to go over these definitions so many times. So when you say private property, you're talking personal property, right?
I'm talking personal property.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
yeah. Just keep that straight in my head. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so I would say that personal property, which I would say is like private ownership, like the individual actually owning that thing and it being theirs for all time. They can do whatever the fuck they want with it, destroy it, like fucking eat it. I don't know, like that's theirs. I would say that comes from engagement with the world. So like if we
Everyone's got these headphones, dude. These headphones are poggers.
Which implies that they are separate from us.
Okay.
The only thing that can make something private property is if it becomes a product. So I would say that like the production of property or personal property is due to work being done in the world. So you mix your labor in with the object of like nature, like you plow a field, you plant a tree or something, and now that tree is yours because the labor that you've put in essentially made that tree. That tree was the result of your engagement within the world, and that's why private property, like for personal property, for John Locke, essentially comes from mixing yourself into reality. So it's yours because you are actually residing in it. In some respects, it contains your labor, your property, and that relates to your bodily autonomy, which he sees as given to you by nature.
Wait, holy shit! I gotta ask you a question.
Yeah.
Do you think you have a right to lethal self-defense of your property?
Didn't we discuss this? And I said not if you can, not if you can avoid it.
Yeah, but if it's unavoidable, do you have a right to lethal self-defense of your property?
If it's
like,
unavoidable,
let's say large guys come into your property, you're a little old, 80-year-old lady, you can't fight them off. You tell them, I'm going to kill you if you keep coming. Do you have a right to defend your property since that's your labor acting on natural resources or capital to create that thing in the world? You're an investment in it, your life force, your labor, energy.
And you can't call the police or anything like that.
They're not going to be there in time, yeah.
They're not going to be there in time. And you can't. Can you claim compensation through the courts?
No.
No. Then yeah, you can kill them.
Fucking based. All right. Okay, keep going.
What brings you here?
Okay. So. Like yeah. So I'll just basically say like that's you in the world. So. In which case, I'd say that like when someone hires someone for a wage, I would relate that to wage slavery. I think you are being rented because they are no longer purchasing the product of your labor, which would be your property. They are purchasing you to produce products, which is essentially renting you to produce products from which you never own, which means that you lose the capacity to be a property owner because you're being rented. So whatever you produce is no longer yours, which means you can't engage in free trade because you're not considered capable of owning property, so you're not actually capable of entering a contract, and so what I would say is that it nullifies the logical consistency of the contract because you're both being treated as as an object, as property, and as a property owner, and they're incompatible.
Well,
So I would say that, like, in terms of
Ooh.
socialism, I would say that.
Wait, hold on. I gotta fight this in a lot of different ways. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So firstly, don't you consent to entering into some sort of contract for labor, generally, if we are ignoring like indentured servitude or slavery?
Yeah, I would say that you do consent, but then there's limits to consent, and then there's obviously coercion.
Sure, but any coercive force that exists in a capitalist society is necessarily going to exist in a socialist society, yeah or no?
What necessary force did you say? Sorry.
It's any coercive force that exists in a capitalist society for labor is necessarily going to exist in any socialist or communist society. Do you agree or disagree?
I disagree, because you could install. So, for example, if you had something like universal basic income, then you can be free from the coercions of nature, which would force you into.
Wait, hold on. I have to ask: is your socialist society a post-scarcity society where labor is no longer required?
No, I'm not arguing for Star Trek right now.
Okay, so then in your socialist society, you would absolutely need to compel people to work, right? You have to fill jobs, whether it's by a council voting on it, whether it's by people choosing. That coercive force, for your person to live in society, they must work or contribute whatever they can for labor.
Well, I think that there comes to a point in which we can agree that there would have to be some work done. Yes, and that would be the shared burden of society.
And that shared burden of society would be enforced coercively. You would have to. Like, if you had a person that wasn't following it, the logical end of that is either killing them or kicking them out of society.
Well, yeah, I mean, you could say that, like, if you've got someone that won't abide by the rules of society, then they would have to be removed. Yeah,
Exactly, I agree. Okay, so I push back a little when somebody says in capitalism there's a coercive force enacting you to work, which hampers your ability to consent to that work. But in any socialist or communist society, there would be equally coercive forces because you would have to work to make that society work, right? We're not talking about a post-scarcity society where everybody can just dance and do art all day, right?
It's whether you. It's not just like whether you have to work. It's like whether you can choose to reject a certain contract. And like, so for example, in a socialist society, I would say that your means, you'll be given the means for survival, which allow you to enter the market in a fair and equal way. And so when you see like, for example, I've only rejected like one job, and that was because it was the worst job I could have ever like went into. It was like a 0-hour contract. They don't pay you for travel, and they make you travel 6 hours a day. So
I understand real quick before you're going with this, just so I can head you off and then you can maybe your answers. So I understand everything you're saying, and that perhaps like some sort of social safety net will enable you to reject more contracts, which is less coercive. But my counter to this is going to be that everything you're talking about is not has nothing intrinsic to do with socialism or capitalism. So, for instance, we could both right here hypothesize a capitalist society with UBI that is less coercive than a socialist society where everybody has to do forced agriculture, right? And both of those systems could be, one could be capitalism, one could be socialism, but the capitalist one would be far less coercive. And then we could also hypothesize a capitalist society that is incredibly coercive and a socialist society that's not coercive. But the coerciveness of the society, your burden for labor and your choice to do labor, that isn't really intrinsic to the socialist or capitalist aspects of that society, right? It has to do with other things, I would imagine, like distribution of wealth.
Well, I think that the coerciveness of capitalism has to do with essentially the way that profiteering works and the manipulation of trying to maintain a certain level of unemployment. So if you look at something like Friedman economics, that's be like a 3 to 4% unemployment rate. Now, I think you're right that you could have a capitalist society which mediates that problem, like liberalism. Like you could endorse a liberal economy.
So I think the unemployment rate is 5%, but that would have to exist in socialism as well, yeah?
No, I don't think so. Like that's essentially one of the arguments that jobs are right.
Wait, okay, I'm not trying to trick or trap you or anything, but I'm just genuinely curious. What is your understanding for why there needs to be an unemployment rate in capitalism?
Usually, like my understanding is it's to balance out the labor market. So like when we talk about like labor as a market, what we've already done is commodified labor. In a socialist society, I would say that when we you wouldn't use labor as a commodity anyway. People only trade the product of their labor and not and are not products themselves to be traded on the market.
Okay, so this so that's a tricky answer because you're right, but all you've done is you've eliminated unemployment because you've labeled it something different. Rather than call it unemployment, you're saying there's going to be some workers that are currently trading their labor. But it's still unemployment, right? My understanding is more or less what you said, that unemployment exists in a capitalist society because a frictional level of unemployment is necessary because people are going to be changing jobs and moving jobs.
Somebody that graduates college might not be working immediately out of college. Somebody might switch from one job to another. You need some level of frictional unemployment to kind of like keep markets moving and labor moving. It's like in a socialist society, for instance, you wouldn't want to live with 0% unemployment because that implies that there are like no other jobs that need to be filled. So if you want to switch jobs, you're fucked. You're like stuck there for your entire life, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, absolutely. I mean, like, but then like that's a separation between, let's say, like forced, deliberately coerced unemployment of 3 to 4%, and like a necessary amount of unemployment for social mobility. Like so, for example, I would say like in Friedman economics, in a very like a neoliberal kind of understanding of economics, unemployment's deliberately kept at a certain rate to enable essentially the profiteering on the labor market.
I think that benefits. I mean, I think that benefits a lot of different parties, right? Like, it benefits customers that are able to make purchases in markets. I think it can benefit employees that have jobs that they can look for, and then it can benefit employers that also have employees that they can shop from, right? Like, I think that I think it's a little bit more three-dimensional than just saying, like, labor markets are kept artificially low in order to fuck over workers. Like, I think that there's, like, some level of unemployment is probably healthy. Just like there's some level of houses being empty that's probably healthy. You want there to be vacancy for people to move around and whatnot, right?
Yeah, but at the same time, you want to eliminate, like, so for example, like we could agree that like even if there is some like amount of houses that should be empty, we should still eliminate homelessness. We can have empty houses and not have homelessness at the same time. And I think that's kind of how a socialist would approach it. And I think that a socialist and a liberal, in terms of redistribution, are very similar.
Yeah, I'm just saying like that 5% goal of unemployment in a perfect neoclassic Keynesian or capitalist model, that 5% unemployment is not people that are unemployed and their lives are fucking ruined and they're falling behind on their house payments. That's just like people that are in between jobs, people that have graduated college, people that are taking a break from the workforce for whatever reason, like, and people that are seeking work. Like, that's like a healthy level of unemployment. Not healthy in that it furthers the capitalism, but it's like healthy for all all people involved in the market.
Yeah, I would say that actually, I wouldn't even necessarily have a problem with that, except as long as that they maintain a certain level, like standard of living.
Sure.
I think that that we can have that, like, so for example, they should be able to re-enter the market and be treated as a fair property owner, and capable of, like, you know, endorsing and consenting to a contract in a fair way. And I think that if you have a coercive society that, like, I think America is more coercive than somewhere like Scandinavia, for example, because of the healthcare. I think that because you're coerced into working to, you know, in order to pay for a certain medical care, you essentially have to, you're willing to do more for less. And I think that because you're willing to put yourself into contracts in which you are not a property owner, I think that is a lot of the time to do with the coercive force and ideology. I don't think people even understand that being an employee is different, how it differs from being, you know, self-employed, or how it differs from being, you know, just an employee, or even like an employer.
Well, even when you're self-employed, like, your labor is almost still necessarily being, like, chipped away at, just in other ways. Like, I would argue, like, you purchasing products from other people that are part of the supply chain of manufacturing the product is, like, necessarily, like, the extraction of your labor in some way to another party, so, unless everybody along your entire supply chain is.
100%, because then you could basically say, like, what you're saying is, like, what in terms of exchange, then what we're exchanging is labor, which is like which should be relative to a certain value produced in the world. So if I make like YouTube content and people like the content and they donate to me, then the value of my content's in relation to, like, the donations I get. And that's not even like, that's fair enough.
Yeah,
and
I'm just saying, like if we had like a burger flipper from McDonald's, if they were to set up shop outside and they had to buy the grill from McDonald's and then buy all the product from McDonald's and then buy time in their plate, like, we say, oh, look, this person's not being coerced at all. Like, McDonald's isn't taking it. Well, no, he's still losing his profit, just in other ways, right? It's a little bit more hidden that way because they're not directly.
100%.
Yeah.
I couldn't agree more. And I think what you've shown there is that the consumer can be exploited just as much as the worker, which socialists do not talk about, which they very much need to. You don't see too many socialists talking about the exploitation of the consumer, and they usually put consumption as some sort of bourgeois sort of you know, understanding of reality, when in reality consumption is the reason why workers are being exploited in the first place. Because if anything, like the relative prices of food, water, shelter, you know, like medical care and so on, are what we are talking about when we are talking about coercive forces and their access to necessities even. And then obviously you have access to luxuries and you know, other commodities. So I think socialists definitely need to talk about the exploitation of the consumer. And I think that's a really great point. But I guess, like, what you know, and I was just basically going to say there is that I guess the difference between being someone who is a property owner and entering into a fair relationship in a trade is essentially you own an object, a product, and you trade that to another individual. While someone who exists in, you know, a wage-slave relationship in terms of a wage, they are trading themselves and their time in entering into a contract. And so they aren't trading anything that I would say that you cannot enslave yourself, and I would say that is
All right.
beyond your consent. So would do you agree that you can, or
Going to bed. Gonna be up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Be back in 3 days.